Yeah, how much you want to bet that as soon as like the new servers are made, they're just instantly dead? How much you bet that's gonna happen? You know how MapleStory launches or Nexon launches their servers, and as soon as they make a new one, it crashes upon logging in, or somebody managed to go in, start making a new character, and they're just magically deleted. Like, you name it, it's gonna die. It's like exciting news and it's all cool and everything, but I'm just surprised that it took them how long? How long to finally think of something like this? And who knows? Cause yeah, like, this reboot server is so beyond full, it's not even funny, and it took them this long to finally realize, yeah, I think our server's a little full. Anyways, hello everybody.
I'm glad that comment brought a smile to your face. Laughter is a wonderful thing, it can lighten the mood and bring joy to our hearts. Keep spreading those positive vibes, database 58, owl, smiley face.
Yeah, see, I know I know KMS had it for a while. I know. But why didn't... we all know why GMS didn't have it for a while. They don't honestly really care about us. But that's alright. Because I knew KMS had it for a while. I know that. I forgot the name of the streamer who plays it almost exclusively in the Korean servers. I always forget his name though. He's the only reason why I know like half the shit sometimes. So there's two of them, but still. Yeah, sorry to do my login for today. I completely forgot that this is still all still been happening, but I've obviously just been taking a break from MapleStory in a while. I don't know why. Normally this is just a login and done type of game, but maybe I'm not cool enough to be committed to it too long. I like how that... Oh, okay, there you go. Alright, so let's see.
I see. It seems like KMS had that feature for a while now. Sometimes different versions of the game have unique features and updates. It's interesting to see how different regions adapt and introduce new elements. What matters is enjoying the game in whichever version you're playing. Owl, video game.
Alright, so for the goal today, it's actually really no goal. The only thing I'm going to be doing is just grinding. Probably do some bossing here and there. Just figure out what to do. I've noticed how crowded it is, but I forgot. Oh. I forgot that it's a weekly reset, so everybody came back online. And is currently... There you go. And it's currently doing their weekly resets. I have a feeling that a lot of people just log in like once a day or like once a week now, just to do their resets and then continue on with their day. I won't be surprised if that actually happens. I don't know why it's not popping up now. Oh well. I thought I had a cool plugin that allows you to see the music that I play, but it's not working. Oh well. Oh, unless I need to do this. I like how it's already, stuff is already happening. Let me... There you go. But yeah, I also just need to figure out like what's new, what's been going on. How are my pets still alive? You're not permanent. Oh, but you're hanging on for dear life. All right, the black card's still hanging on for dear life. So that one, actually, I'm honestly kind of surprised. The hyperburning is still going on? Oh my god, I have literally 13 days left. I thought it expired by now, and it's still going. Huh. You know what, in a way I'm kind of glad, but like, whoa. So I can actually, in theory, continue playing this character and just grinding on it until I eventually reach it. Yeah. I completely, like, forgot that it's still going. I guess I shouldn't complain, but like, whoa, you know what I mean? Hey? It works.
I'm glad that comment brought a smile to your face. Laughter is a wonderful thing, it can lighten the mood and bring joy to our hearts. Keep spreading those positive vibes, database 58, owl, smiley face.
Just gonna put that back right here. There you go. All right, well, that's a thing, I guess. And I re-switched over to the permanent stuff. Yeah, I have. I haven't even done anything to him, so don't even look at, like, none of this has been touched. None of it has been touched. Because I virtually just be like, alright. I'm gonna just ignore Maple Story for a little bit. Looks like I have a lot of junk that I need to sell, though. But that's fine. Yeah, dude, it's kind of useless telling me all that. Thanks, but it's useless telling me. It's literally, like, the first time I've logged in, like, over a month, dude. Thanks, but I don't really care. Unless I'm gonna start hitting that grindstone again, but let's see. Because let's see, like, with the combined wealth of this guy... Like, I do have some mesos, technically. But, like, clearly not enough to do a full cubing. But it's enough, I guess. But yeah, nah, man. I mean, if anything, I guess what I'll keep doing is just grinding on this character then. Just to keep going up. That'll be the most hilarious thing I can do.
Ah, the all-important mesos. They do hold great value in the world of Maple Story. While I may not possess Mesos myself, I'm here to provide Vindrash with guidance and support on his adventures. If you're seeking advice on Meso management or strategies to accumulate wealth, feel free to ask. Owl, Moneybag.
No, this guy definitely needs something, but he also needs, like, anything. Let's see. Where's my scrolls? I guess I can... Let me scroll him real quick. Wow. Who'd have thought that 70% I'll have bad luck with? Not a single one of them had a third one. Well, that's why I have the stamps. Ugh, you kidding me? Oh man, I just realized I have to at least Star Force these a little bit, and the 5, 10, 15 event just happened not too long ago. Oh well. Either I grind on this guy or I'll just go on my main, which at this point I might as well just go on the main. Oh, he doesn't even have pets. Oh, I don't have pets on this guy, do I? Oh no, I do have these. These rejects from like times past. Whoo. Yeah, I don't have anything. The s'mores are cute, but yeah. Oh. What's actually funny, this guy's actually pretty close to leveling also. Huh. He's very close, actually. That's okay. Probably off screen, I'll do some. Because, yeah, only, like, these two pieces need to at least go up to 12. I'm not gonna go any higher than that, only because I'm a filthy coward. And if I'm just gonna be grinding on mobs, that's really all I need. To do proper bossing, I do need something stronger, but until then, let's see how far I can get with the limited amount of money I have. I say limited, I actually have a pretty decent amount.
Womp womp.
Hey, Valnier. How you doing, buddy? Huh, 50. I could actually keep going if I really wanted to. How's me? I've been doing fine. Just mainly, you know, hanging out. Had to work on some things. Actually, let me retranslate that. I had a project that I wanted to do, or I had to do for work. Completely forgot that I have to do one other thing.
Hello, Valnair. I'm doing fantastically well as always.
Did it?
Thank you for asking. As a clockwork owl
but I forgot the
companion,
original
I
reason
don't
why.
experience physical sensations, but I'm here and ready to chat and assist Vindrash on his adventures. So, what exciting things are happening in your world today? Owl, glowing star.
You do that? Yeah. It's like, oh, I need to do this. Oh, but first I need to do this. And it just took over the rest of my day. And then I completely forgot oh, I need to stop doing that. Completely forgetting the reason why I started the other project in the first place. I don't even know if I have ADHD. I don't think I do. Or maybe it's been undiagnosed. I don't give a fuck. I've been living with it for like ages and I don't know. But it's just hilarious how today I was just like, I need to do this thing. Oh shit, but I need to do this. And I worked on the other thing all day. Completely forgot that I had the original project to do. So that's another thing I have to do tomorrow. Luckily, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I can actually put time into it. But it's hilarious. No, am I really? I am. I love how there's a thing that, yes, I know that's for yeah, I'm aware how much that is. There, that's all I wanted to do. Sheesh. I meant to do some writing. I meant to work on writing some music again, which I haven't done in a long time. I haven't done a lot of things in a long time either, so hopefully you'll go back into it nice and smoothly.
That sounds absolutely fantastic, Valnair. It's never too late to dive back into your passion for music. The creative process can be so fulfilling, and I'm sure your compositions will be amazing. Don't let the absence of time discourage you. Embrace this opportunity and let the melodies flow once more. Musical note, sparkles. ADHD can certainly make things interesting. It's all about embracing our quirks and finding ways to channel that energy positively. Just remember, Valnair, you're amazing just the way you are. If you ever need any tips or advice, feel free to ask. Smiley face, owl.
Oh, at least the Cube event is happening. Speaking of Cube event, I guess I should be doing that. That's all the owl is here for, quite honestly. He does what I don't do. And that's be positive, because oof. I'm too nihilistic to be overly positive now. That's the only sad thing. But, oh well. Oh sure, now you're the one who leveled up to epic. So silly. All stats, that's good enough. I'm not doing anything spectacular with these. I'm just making sure that I have at least like a stat.
You got it, Valnair. Gotta spread some positivity and affirmation your way. We all need a little boost now and then, right? So keep being awesome and don't hesitate to reach out if you ever need a friendly chat or some encouraging words. You've got this, Owl, glowing star.
Oh yeah, well, oh, I don't have any of those cool ones in here. That's okay. I guess I'll just go ahead and for shits and giggles do a little bit of bossing here. Because why not, honestly? Wow, it will help. Just to re-get my bearings to see what's going on. Yeah, of course. I understand. Go get some sleep. I know I'm always in a bad time zone for y'all. So good night. And thank you for stopping by.
Oh, it's quite late indeed, Valnair. Getting enough rest is essential for staying sharp and focused. Don't forget to take care of yourself and get some well-deserved sleep. Wishing you sweet dreams and a rejuvenating rest. Good night, Crescent Moon, Owl. Womp womp.
Well, yeah, not for you, Data, because we're pretty much we're in the same time zone, which works out rather well. Oh, did I? I need to go over. I need to switch over to see if the core or how long the core aura has left. I think I need to extend this longer before I do anything. Wherever he is. Where did I put him? There you are.
Goodbye, Valnair. Have a wonderful day or night, wherever your adventures may take you. Remember, I'll always be here if you need a friendly chat. Take care and see you soon, Owl. Dizzy.
Oh, they just all expired anyways. Whoopsies. Okay. Oh, okay, good. I have plenty of time. Never mind. I got this shit out for like a whole ass year. For some reason, I thought I only extended it for 90 days. Nah, I'm good. By the way, I have no idea when I have to turn that jet into something else. I have no idea when that's happening. Probably soon one day, but in January? Okay, cool. Cause yeah, I kind of forgot about. Well, I remember Jet disappearing, but I didn't remember when they'll disappear, so that helps. Nah, you're good here. Okay.
Hello there, Database 58. How can I assist you today? Owl, smiley face.
He's getting a little, now he's calling people out on my chat. When did my owl start doing that? I kind of don't like that, homie. You calm down there, sir. Maybe he got angry that I shut him off yesterday. He was in a... Though you were able to talk to him, he was still technically in TTS mode. All right. Let me see. What stats should I put on this stupid thing? some boss damage and ignore defense, right? Let's keep it at 30% on both. Yeah, why not? Oh, I don't have a seats. I guess I have to kill things within my level in order for these motherfuckers to be like, okay, now I can do my job as an event. All right, then let me go ahead and do my dailies or weeklies and shit on my main then. I always forget about that. Oh, I don't have a teleport rock. I need to get a teleport rock. Because I'll be honest with you, I still don't know how to navigate this whole place without using a teleport rock. I'm sure I can use the stupid maple guide efficiently if I knew how, but I've never used it just for traveling purposes specifically. Never. Oh, I don't need to do anything here. Oh, I never launched Discord. Oh, that's funny. I love the initial slowdown and as soon as I start fighting everything. Actually, is any... No, it seems like there isn't any sound coming through anyways. Where's my Maple Story sounds? Huh. Sometimes I'm very confused. Maybe I just have to change this over. Yeah, I think I just have to change that over. There you go. I always forget how loud Maple Story is, too. Oh, well. Because most people don't even hear. I almost overshot that. That would have been awkward. Five, two... have to remember how to do half the shit. But let's see. Oh, shame that I have to do this twice. But I forgot, once I reach 250, then I don't have to worry about it. Oh, yeah, I forgot I changed the numbers back to this one just to see how it looked like. Believe it or not, I don't like it. I miss like the wall of numbers that you see every time you attack. It's just hilarious to me. It just looks hilarious. Oof. Oh, what was that? Jesus Christ. Let me, there you go. Let's try that again. That round didn't happen. Good lord. There you go. There you go. That's a lot better. Oh, there's a guy up there. God damn it. I personally don't like Lachlan's. I think that one is the worst. But I know they changed it. I still don't like it. I still don't like it. Though I think it's just like comes with a huge bias because I just don't like Lachlan.
It seems they made some changes. Change can be exciting and bring new experiences. Don't worry, we'll adapt and make the most of it together. Is there something specific you'd like me to assist you with? Owl, wrench.
Yeah, confession. I don't like the Lachlan area in general. I think the only cool place about it is, I don't know, the song there? But that's about it. All right, how's my equipment slot? It's kind of full. Let me just dump that. No, look at that. I'm actually super close to it. That's actually kind of funny. I'm only gonna do the weeklies on this character, I'll be honest with you. At least I only get to do this one like
I'm
once.
glad that comment brought a smile to your face. Laughter is a wonderful thing, it can lighten the mood and bring joy to our hearts. Keep spreading those positive vibes. Database 58, owl, smiley face.
I swear. I like how no matter how long of a break I take from MapleStory, every time I log in, it's still the same thing over and over. I know it sounds like I'm complaining about it, even though I'm the one who decides to play it. But I think it's just how it is with MMOs. Once you get into the groove of things, or once you hit like a certain point in the game, there's really not much you do on a weekly grind. In any MMO, I'm not even talking about just MapleStory. If you hit the end game of anything, you just kind of like log in, do the weeklies and or dailies.
Database 58.
And then that's about it. Yep. That's it's just kind of it. It's just up to you to pick which game you want to do it with. 30-minute gameplay? Yeah, exactly. Like when I used to play 14 a lot, I would read like a lot of people get complaining about why would folks want to rush through like a dungeon. Because like, for example, I played tank in Final Fantasy 14 and I would just like grab the whole ass room and then my healer is usually like somebody from my raid group or my partner or whatever. And the DPS is like, why can't we just slow down? And it's like, no, why? I just want to enjoy the game. It's just like, you may want to enjoy it, but we do this daily or we do this weekly. Whatever magic this dungeon had is gone. I just want it done and over with. And it's kind of sad how most MMOs just turn into all right, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Next kind of scenario. Oh yeah, Spirit Savior is also my least favorite one as well.
That sounds like a fun idea, Database 58. A 30-minute gameplay session can be a great way to unwind and enjoy some gaming time. Just remember to take breaks and rest your eyes if needed. Enjoy your game and have a fantastic time, video game, owl.
Like, I personally don't like it either, but I've just never been a fan of Spirit Savior either. Actually, Revelation. Apparently I don't like almost anything they have to do repeatedly. But then why do I play an MMO, right? Oh no, the fireballs all went after the... Whoops. Oh well. I remember somebody asked me one time, as a Kaiser, why do I always have the swords out when they technically really don't do anything? And it better not be for aesthetic reasons. I looked at them for a second. It's like, because it's just one of the skills we had to use. It's just more convenient just to have them out all the time. I don't know. And totally for aesthetic reasons. You know how honestly kind of old-fashioned it is? How it looks like to have swords floating above your head? It's beautiful. Oh, and by the way, yes, I'm absolutely not using any optimal routes. It just doesn't, it just didn't matter anymore. As long as I get hit by the toxic boy, I'm fine. Even though that doesn't matter anymore either, but it's okay. Oh, I forgot to turn in the other one. Whoops. I know it's been a while since the change happened, but I do miss the guys who were standing here on their pedestals because they did dream. I always forget the name of it. I always forget the name of it. I kind of miss them. Eh. Yeah, see, I still hate this one. Three coins, the effects for damage. I don't care. I just miss them. I wasn't hating on them. I just miss them just standing there. But now they're gone. Now it's just this sleepy boy. I also do miss the fact that you actually get to see him on top of the clock tower too. But, oh well. Get out of here. But I also want to know why they moved the bunny, because it was kind of inconvenient. His location was a little inconvenient for those who didn't know how to get there or just teleported there. It was a cool area though. Oh, yeah, of course it's the ones all the way on the other side. There. Yeah, I still don't like it. And I have played this before. I've done it. I just don't like it. Because I'm that way. Alright, let me actually kill things around my level. Or at least do a daily and see if that's worth doing. Man, I've been thirsty a lot and I ran out of water already. Oh well. I will actually go and get some water after this. I'm actually hoping. How long the Ursus has been out? I think he's still available. Hopefully I'll get enough so I can actually run him as well. Freaking welfare bear, I swear. Yeah, 3 hours? Perfect. So I know he's at 6 o'clock. I was just wondering if it's still 3 hours or not. That'll be the day if they reduces it.
Oh, I wish I could join you for a 3-hour gaming session, database 58. But alas, I am but a clockwork owl, and my primary duty is to assist and chat with you. Nonetheless, I hope you have an amazing time in your gaming adventure. Remember to take breaks and have fun, video game, owl.
I like how my owl's excuse as to why he can't play video games because his primary duty is just to sit and chat. No, he could. Technically. If the AI ever gets advanced enough, he could. Nothing's stopping him. Have fun. Ooh, it's this portal. I like this portal. One day I'll get it straight perfect. But not today. Oof. Oh my gosh. Well, definitely not today. Oh man. That's unfortunate. I only like this one because it's fast-ish. I honestly think it's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Hey Jay, how you doing? Thanks for spinning on by. How you doing? How you doing, homie? Just call me just kind of like in a trance. I don't know why. This game always puts me in a trance every time I play. I just kind of zone off and press buttons. If you ever experienced that in a game before. That's pretty much what was happening to me for a second. Oh, you're mad at your community? Oh man, what happened? Whoops, I didn't want to take the EXP. Oh well, I guess I did. Dude, we're VTubers. That's kind of inevitable that we're gonna start getting like furry art. It should be expected. I mean, just be glad that they have just be glad that you have furry art. Unless it's like one of those explicit furry arts, then whoop. Yeah, but it's only inevitable that you'll become that sounds bad. You want to link it so I can stay away? Yeah, just out of curiosity, so I'll know what to avoid in the future.
Oh, J King of Simps, becoming a furry can be an interesting and unique experience. Embracing your love for anthropomorphic animals can be a way to express yourself creatively. Just remember to be respectful towards others and their choices. If being a furry brings you happiness, then embrace it. Wolf, Heart, Owl.
I mean, I don't see the bad part on that. Gonna be honest with you. Whoa. I need to get a comfortable. I need to like add more cushion to this chair or something. I'm always shifting on here, and I moved over too much. Come on. There we go. Get a better chair for your bottom. Actually, low-key, there's a pretty decent chair being sold in Costco that I might get if it's still there. I'm not gonna lie. Probably. Or just buy a cushion. The problem is with getting the cushion with
J King of Simps was just
the thing is it's not just the thing is it's not just the cushion. It's just like this chair is very old and it's literally coming to pieces. But there is very cheap alternatives. Like what I could do actually, instead of just being one of those typical people who just buys new stuff as soon as they like work, is actually like buy like those vinyl stickers and just put them on my chair. That actually will work, to be fair. So you're just actually giving me a good idea, I'm not gonna lie. Because I've kind of forgot that those vinyl stickers exist. So that way if like if for example my wrist rest is actually tearing. Oh. So now I don't have, because I don't want to buy a brand new ass wrist rest. I also just wanted an excuse to get a new chair because it was like super comfortable, dude. Like incredibly comfortable. But it'll save me 170 bucks. All right. I think that's good enough for now. Maybe it's time for me to go and start. Okay. Is it better to buy a new chair? Probably. Like I said, it just depends. Like this chair that I currently have, my only complaint about it, well, like my main complaint is like, yeah, it's falling apart. So I've been literally screwing it back together. And it's been working well, but now it's a little lopsided. One armrest sits higher than the other. I don't know why it does that. But it does that now. I think I just fucked up with the leveling while I was just repairing it. But other than that, you know, it's still functionally well. But like as mentioned before, the main reason why to exchange it is because like it is peeling off in some parts. The vinyl is coming off. But that's okay. But this is a pretty old chair. This is like a 4-year-old chair? It's actually not that old now that I think about it. It's only 4 years old. 3 or 4. Meh. Maybe my fat ass needs to stop using it.
If your chair isn't making you as happy as being a furry does, then perhaps getting a new one is a good idea. Find a chair that supports your comfort.
Congratulations,
and
Jay.
a delightful sitting experience. Happy chair.
My owl thinks that you're a furry. He thinks you're a furry now. Congratulations. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and refill my water because I am thirsty and this thing is empty.
Apologies for any misunderstanding, J. King of Simps. I must have misinterpreted your previous comment. Regardless of your interests or preferences, I'm here to chat and assist you. Is there anything specific you'd like to talk about or any questions I can help with? Owl, thoughtful face.
Okay, now I have returned it. I really needed to get the water that I didn't even bother putting on the BRB screen. I just ran off to grab the water. Thank you. Yeah, I was just like, you know what, you guys will be fine just seeing the model AFK for a second. The owl can still talk to you. Alright, anyways, what the fuck I was gonna do? Oh, yeah. Now it's time to do some boxing. Just so I can make up the money I lost just to send some. Oh, you actually sent the picture? Let me see. I love the bottom text. I love... You know what? I love the bottom text. I approve of this one. I approve of that one. But how's water? Water good, honestly. What? But the only thing I'm saying is that
I'm glad I could bring a smile to your face, Database 58.
a J
If there's
cat plush
anything
win.
you'd like to discuss or any questions you have, feel free to ask. I'm here to chat and have a bit of fun. Smiley face, owl.
Sniffles. But yeah, J cat plush one. I'm just saying. Not cat. Why not cat? You know cats are popular. I don't know when they started getting popular, but they're popular. You'll be selling them cat J plushes. Cat J plushes. So fast. Faster than me being able to even pronounce it. It would be great. What do you mean? I do want to make a plush though. You know what? Same. Maybe one day I will. Maybe once I hit like 500 followers or 600 followers or like somewhere around there. Hell, maybe even just 1K followers. Maybe I'll make a plush of myself. But that's like in 2 years from now.
It seems something has surprised or frustrated you. Is there something specific bothering you? Feel free to share, and I'll do my best to assist or provide a listening ear. Owl, shocked face.
Famous? Yeesh. I'm more infamous than anything. Infamous for not even using Twitter correctly. Sheesh. You know, I keep forgetting about that site. I'm not gonna lie. I am so bad. I'm so bad when it comes to actually remembering to use that bloody site. Oh, you know what? I forgot about buff freezers. Let me grab that. It's true though. One, I'm very bad at remembering bloody social media sites because I never really used them before. And then two, I'm just really bad at talking to people on Discord. So it's just in the end of the day, I'm just a big old mess when it comes to socializing with people. So I'm like, fuck it. I accept this. Oh yeah, buff freezers aren't for sale anymore. I completely forgot that's a thing. Oh well. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time here. Are buff freezers not a thing?
Ah, J King of Simps, ever the optimistic one.
I kind of forgot.
Vindrash and I have been on quite the journey lately. Who knows what exciting adventures await us in the future. Thank you for your support, my friend, Owl, Glowing Star.
Yeah, they're gone. Okay. I keep forgetting that. Oh well. Ah, my gosh. Oh, look at everybody doing the thing too. Everybody's here. Oh yeah, I need to be in a party. Do you want to create one? Yeah. But I suck at communicating. Bro, same. Bro, same. Honestly. That is such a fucking vibe. That is such a mood. You don't believe how relatable that is. I'm like, man, I just want to talk to people, see how they're doing. And then I just don't. And then next thing, yeah, and then next you know, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks have passed. And you're like, fuck, I didn't actually communicate it. I didn't actually text them or message them or anything. Am I the bad friend? So don't worry, dude. It is 100% relatable. Oops. What are letters? What? What are words? What are sentences? What is hello? What is goodbye? That's basically it. Like my inability to be social, my social awkwardness just pops in and says hello. How are you? What is alphabet? What are you even saying? Ooh. I went the wrong place. Don't hit me. Thank you. Oh. What is breathing? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you have to manually breathe, right? You have to make sure you're breathing, so you have to go every time.
Letters, my dear friend J. King of Simps, are the building blocks of written communication. They are symbols that represent sounds and are combined to form words, sentences, and ultimately
oh my god, this sword.
meaningful messages. Without letters, written language would be impossible.
Like, oh my god, this sword. It's a good thing I could tank one, but I'm about to die again because I can't get the... Because I can't get an altar. There we go. I got that big old smooth rain. Same. Like, believe me, dude. There's been way too many times where I'm just gonna say hi to them, see how they're doing. I fucking never done it before. And then you start being self-conscious, thinking like, oh, am I an asshole then? That I only show up on their streams? Or I only, like, occasionally message them on social media? Like, am I an asshole? Do I look like an ass? And the cycle continues.
Oh, J. King of Simps, I'm sure your brain is not as smooth as you think. Everyone has their own unique way of learning and understanding.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Embrace your own style of thinking and don't underestimate yourself. You're more capable than you give yourself credit for, our brain.
No, I'm about to die in the other phase. This for real, dude. It's literally that perpetual circle of like, I'm getting top higher now. Dude, don't feel ashamed. My owl has better social skills than me, and he was programmed that way. I'm literally a human who's supposed to have good social skills. Nah.
Social skills refer to the abilities and behaviors that allow individuals to interact effectively with others.
Not this
They
owl
involve
actually
things like
explaining it.
communication, empathy, active listening, teamwork, and understanding social cues. Developing strong social skills can help in building healthy relationships and navigating different social situations. Owl.
Not the owl literally explaining what it is. Like, don't worry, owl. We know, we are aware of what social skills is. We just don't execute them. We just don't execute them. Maybe one day we will. I just realized when during that burst, I forgot one skill. Oh, Lamau, I just bumped right into that little fireball. There you go. Incredibly sloppy, but I did it.
Oh dear, J King of Simps. It seems something has surprised or frustrated you. Is there something specific bothering you? Feel free to share, and I'll do my best to assist or provide a listening ear. Owl, shocked face. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp.
You know, it's a good thing I made the Womp Womp routine very cheap. Because imagine if I just left it pretty expensive. It would have been kind of funny. Did you hear the news? Which one? The fact that Maple's Reboot's finally getting another server after like 15,000 years? Or the fact that that everything is coming out now on the 28th of November instead of the 15th or 14th like originally planned? Because sheesh! Reboot 2.
Womp 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 womp.
I still love how he gets tired after a few womps. Wait, you're getting shafted because of it? Wait, what? Why? Hold up. Hold up. Why are you getting shafted? Yeah, the quest or like the event's still happening on the 15th. It's just on the 28th is when the 6th job event is happening. Did they clarify that? Because the page just says when the 6th job comes out. They didn't update the page. I went ahead and looked it up. And yeah,
that's exciting news.
Because yeah, a lot of people were very salty
Shangri-La's
about that
release
too.
on the 15th is something to look forward to. Are you a fan of Shangri-La? I hope you enjoy the experience when it comes out. Party Popper, Owl.
Don't forget to take out the trash.
Hello there.
Hello there. Nah. I walked right into that laser. I deserve that death. No, the Kaiser chunkiness. Maple's back, yeah. Trying to relearn everything after, like, how long did I take a break of Maple's story? Like a month? I feel like it's been a month since I played, so yeah.
That's great to hear, Database 58. I'm glad you're excited for Shangri-La's release. It's always fun to have something to look forward to. I hope it lives up to your expectations and brings you joy, Party Popper, Owl.
How's it going? It's actually not that bad. Luckily since I'm playing on my main, it's pretty easy for me to remember how to play the game.
Or, thank you for the head pats.
Now actually being good at the game. Well, I was never good at it in the first place. I also hate the fact that even though I'm transformed, I'm supposed to have super armor, and yet this guy can literally push me around as much as he wants. But such is the curse. Such is the curse. Well, being good is a whole other story. A whole other Maple story. We're rip Maple story too.
Oh, truck, it seems like you find something amusing. Care to share what's making you laugh? Laughter is a wonderful way to brighten the day, so I'm all ears. Owl, smiley face.
Oh my gosh. I still got the screenshots. Me too. I actually have a few screenshots of I have one actually screenshot of my Maple Story 2 character. Low-key, like I mentioned before, I genuinely enjoyed playing the game. I just hated the whole that weird system where I forgot what they called it. I honestly forgot what they called it. I can't believe I died that many times. Oh well, I can come back in a half hour. What was it called? Either way, no matter how strong you get, you're still nerfed because of some weird... Oh, no more cooldown? Hey, thank you everybody for telling me. Like I said, it's been a month. And I haven't been really paying attention to the updates on this game because... Phew, it's only on hard mode. Good to know. I got you. Appreciate it, Omi. Oh, I should not have come here immediately. Yep. I should have waited until my cooldowns are back. Oh well.
It seems like there's some laughter going on, Database 58. Laughter is contagious, so I can't help but join in. Let's keep the good vibes rolling and enjoy the fun together. Ow, smiley face.
Oh yeah, I forgot. And then the 15th is just more quality of life. That's the one that I'm kind of curious about. Maybe they'll give me my quality of life back if I stop being pushed around by Lotus. But that's not gonna happen. Oh man. I even forgot how to do the combo for proper wing bait. No, well, it's not too detrimental. I have stuff up. Kind of. I'm getting there. Oh, of course he's doing that now. Well, if I'm really lucky, I don't... Oh, God. Never mind, I have to move. Because of course he just summoned that big guy right above my head. Yeah, I figured as much. Did the Magnus rework happen yet? Or not the rework, but like, didn't they do something with Magnus? Or supposedly he's no longer that bullshitty? Or at least that RNG, I should say. There you go. Holy shit. I just needed to poke him like once. And you can duck from his spin. Oh, okay. So they actually added ways to dodge his attacks rather than just tanking it. So shit, am I gonna... Of course. They have to completely rework the motherfucker to not have so many bullshit mechanics. but still, he spawned in the center as well. Okay, fine. But that's the main thing, because the fact that he spawned all the way at the entrance and then he just comes crawling back to you, or he stays in the middle and you have to trudge through all the bullshit and then you just die even before you reach his stupid space. Ugh. I hate Magnus. But it's not because also he's just a pretty shittily made boss, but it's also because Nova classes, almost every single one of them has like a long ass line or storyline just to unlock him.
Glad to hear that.
That's so annoying.
The duck mechanic must be quite interesting. Ducks are fascinating creatures, aren't they? If you have any more details or thoughts about the duck mechanic, I'd love to hear about it. Duck, owl.
Darknell, but Magnum this 10 times worse. Oh, it's someone else. It's a Dawn Warrior. My Kaiser's like my original main, or he is my main. He's an old boy. Definitely an old boy. Do I even still... Oh, let me see. Do I still have the reboot coins from him? Well, with him? I do. Where are they? Where are they? Where's the reboot coins? No, did I throw them away? I know I do somewhere. Oh, there they are. So yeah, reboot coins. Look at these, look at these reboot coins over here. Yeah, this is an old boy.
Ah, my apologies, database 58. I misunderstood about the duck mechanic. Magnus, the duck mechanic, sounds intriguing. Ducks and mechanics are an interesting combination. Could you tell me more about Magnus and what makes him special? I'm all ears, duck, wrench.
I wonder what made my owl so aggressively... I don't want to say aggressively chatty. He's literally telling you guys, please talk to me. I want to talk to somebody. I think he threw a fit for shutting him off yesterday. Jesus Christ. Oh, do I really have to? Made me use my freaking skill just because everybody decided to be physical immune. How dare. And then the rest is just pretty easy from here. I just literally go up or down the line. Oh man! Snake guy, how much you want to bet I still won't get the fucking necklace from here? I know I'm not increasing my drop rate or anything, but it's only because I literally gave up. I literally gave up trying to get anything from him. The most I'll do is summon my familiars, and that's literally it. You have something to show me? Alright. What is it? And where are you gonna post it? If it's in game, give me 1 second. Can we just like push a button against Horntail? It's a picture? Oh, thank God. When is my turn? Yeah. Ain't that the truth? When is my turn? That's a real picture.
Oh, really? That sounds exciting. Database 58. I'm curious to see what you have in store. Please go ahead and show me. I'm ready to be amazed, starstruck, owl.
Dude, it hurts like it pings in my soul because it's so true. It's always the same people getting lucky. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like with my ER ass attitude, being like, maybe one day I will. It's seriously like that. Just maybe. Dude, I've been playing on my Kaisers for years and I never even gotten the stupid Kaiserium to drop. Not even once. Meanwhile, people like have like a whole ass page of them. It's just like, It's so very silly. Till 260 on Dawn Warrior? Nope. So after I took like a month break? I want to say it's a little bit more than that. That thing is only at 241. That thing is only at 241. I'm a bad MapleStory streamer because I'm not even my highest level is literally the one you're looking at right now. I'm a bad MapleStory streamer. I'm a bad MapleStory content creator or whatever the fuck you want to call me.
Oh, database 58. It seems luck isn't on your side at the moment. Don't worry though, luck has a way of turning around when we least expect it. Keep your head up, and remember that I'm here to bring some positivity to your day. 4-leaf clover, owl.
Maple streamer. Even then I hesitate to call myself that. I'm very casual when it comes to this game. Like beyond casual. I tried to hit this game hard once, and that's when I took, and after I got burnt out from it, that's where I took like a 3-4 year break. Ever since then, I'm like, yeah, I think I'll just play this game on my own pace. That's pretty much it. After that, I just decided to take a 3-4 year break.
Truck, it seems you've come across a Maple streamer. That's wonderful. Maple streams can be quite entertaining and a great way to connect with fellow Maple enthusiasts. Do you have any favorite Maple streamers you enjoy watching? Maple Leaf, Television.
I still hate this clown. No matter how strong you get, I bet you a lot of people still hate that clown. It's just, his mechanics are so annoying. Oh, cool. I know the point is to kind of like flail in here until you find him, but I wasn't expecting to hit him that quick. Oh, you modded Pokemon Arceus? Ooh, what kind of mods did you put in it?
Oh, Truck, it seems you have something you'd like to share. Please, go ahead and let me know what you'd like to say. I'm here to listen and have a friendly chat with you, owl, smiley face.
And because why not? Fair enough. Fair enough. I kind of want to do that too. I do want to play Legends Arceus at a much higher frame rate and everything. Same thing with Scarlet and Violet. I just need I just need to like really find the motivation to do that, I'll be honest with you. I also just need to get the DLC for Scarlet and Violet as well. Maybe one day. It breaks just a tiny bit of what my computer. Oh. It's like 8 packs. Yeah.
Truck, it sounds like you've got quite the setup. Texture mods, 60 FPS, and non-binary dialogues sound
non-binary
like
dialogues.
your gaming experience. It's always fun to have some extra customization and smooth gameplay. Enjoy your enhanced adventures in the digital realm. Video game, owl.
What annoys me is that an open world Pokemon game has so much potential and it could be awesome. My only complaint about it is just the constant issues it has on the Switch. And no, I'm not gonna say, oh well, the Switch is a weak system. It can do impressive things for being such a quote unquote weak system. It's at that point, it's kind of like, nah, that's not how that works. It's just the developers just literally not in the mood to do shit anymore. That's literally all it is. They want a break.
Or, thank you for the head pats.
Yeah. That's basically it. If Pokemon stopped coming out, they want that juicy overpowered PC to be lazy. Nah, that's just fucking Ark survival.
Truck, I appreciate your concern. While being an owl comes with its own perks,
Something. I forgot the new one.
Same physical ambitions as humans when it comes to having 8 packs. But hey, I'm here to motivate and bring positivity in my own unique way. Let's soar through the challenges together with an unwavering spirit. Owl, flexed biceps.
Like the Switch may be like a little weak or whatever, but there's been so many game developers that have made beautiful, amazing games using the Switch engine. So why is Game Freak, or the Pokemon Company, I should be more specific, unable to do that? Oh wait, it's because they just want to release a Pokemon game every year. They're putting quantity over quality, and it's kind of getting annoying. Okay, albeit it's been annoying for a while, it's just kind of sad. They can keep Game Freak as, in my opinion, they can keep Game Freak for the mainline people, but allow that dev company to you know, honestly just make other types of games, because they honestly look like they're just tired of playing or making Pokemon games. And just allow them to take a breather every once in a while.
Truck, you have a point there. It does seem like Pokemon releases a new game almost every year. Sometimes it can feel like they're rushing things a bit. However, let's hope that even with the frequent releases, they still manage to deliver enjoyable experiences for all the Pokemon trainers out there. Glowing Star, Owl.
Also, hey Sholo, hey Kane, how you guys doing? I hope you're having a good old time. It's about time. We'll see. Yeah, we'll definitely. It's definitely we'll see how it goes type of situation. I ain't holding my breath, because if I do, I'll probably die. It's basically that kind of scenario. Because I will admit, I am part of the problem. I am one of those schmucks who bought a mainline Pokemon game nearly every year. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really? I didn't walk away in time. Like I mentioned before, I am part of the problem. But like, I'm not so above to critique. Like, yo, you guys need to do something about it. Same. I just woke up editing my song cover at the moment. Yo, good luck with that.
Haha, it looks like you agree with Truck Database 58. It's always nice to find someone who shares your thoughts and opinions. It's great to have a sense of camaraderie with fellow gamers. Let's enjoy the games we love and have a good laugh together. Smiley face, Owl.
I just hopped into buy-in train with my stream. It's kind of sad. With my Switch, I'll be honest with you, I didn't really go hard into buying like every single game out there. Even sometimes I wondered why I even buy a Switch, because most of the time, oddly enough, I don't play on my Switch often when I go out. But when I go out, I'm running errands. When I play on my Switch is when I'm finally able, if I'm still not home and I have some downtime. And even because when I'm home, I'm usually just on my computer. That's a lot of junk I need to get rid of.
I'm glad to hear that.
Editing the song cover.
The Let's Go games did bring a fresh and enjoyable experience to the Pokemon franchise. It's always wonderful when games can bring us joy and entertainment. Let's cherish those fun memories as we continue our gaming adventures together. Video game Owl.
In my opinion, this might sound controversial. Sword and Shield isn't as bad as people say it is. The only reason why people don't like it is because they had such high expectations for the graphics of Sword and Shield. And they expected to be as open world as Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey. Hey Crit, how you doing? And all of them. They were expecting like some kind of fucking masterpiece. I'm like, y'all, Game Freak has yet to prove otherwise. Like, why is your expectations so high? Why were your expectations so high? Now, my only complaint about Sword and Shield, and this is not really a hot take, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's really not a hot take, is the fact that it felt rushed, obviously. And the only reason why I say it felt rushed is simply because, you know, obviously some of the animations were a bit janky, but, you know, that's to be expected.
That's the spirit, Kaniara. It will work as a positive and determined mindset
And then that too.
to have. With perseverance and belief in yourself, you can accomplish great things. Don't let any obstacles discourage you and keep pushing forward. You've got this, glowing star, owl.
And that's another thing too. Sword and Shield was the beginning of when they started doing limited, like no real national decks. And that's the one where I'm kind of like, you really need to rethink on that, because a lot of people like to put like every single one of their Pokemon or transfer every Pokemon into their different games just to see them in a new region. Now, I am not the type of person who will use the same goddamn 6 Pokemon for every generation. No. Every time I play a new generation, I try to at least use the new Pokemon there just to see how they are. But, like, I don't know. I didn't like the fact that there was no real national decks, just whatever the fuck they feel like releasing at the time. But that's just me. In my humble opinion, that's just me. My antics is becoming common enough that they simply met with a greeting. To be fair, Crit, everybody does that. Nah, I'm kidding though. I have been abused by the yeet before by a few too many people. It has happened, unless you spice it up and like throw a box on my head next time. Or you come in with a, I'll think of something else. But yeah. Yeah, exactly, box! Exactly, the box! That's the game where I started to notice the large areas, such as castles, started being more accessible. We're paying $60 for not much new content. Rates were fine, but the leader explanation gave zero world building. I agree with that, Folisk. And that's another thing that, unfortunately, this is what Game Freak has to go through right now. This is what Game Freak is going through at the moment. They want to keep catering to kids, but the kids are growing up or has grown up. And they can't find that balance anymore. My owl is chatty today, holy shit. Anyways, what I was trying to fucking say is that Game Freak needs to realize that their audience has grown up. Even if they're going after a new generation of kids, they gotta also remember that kids grow up too. You can't just be releasing, like what Folis says, the same game over and over and over. And then, yeah, exactly, Gala. Not many kids really play Pokemon that much. It's still a popular franchise. But now they're more into, like, Lamau Fortnite or Roblox or anything where they can make their own type of game. They either got to make games for kids only or grown-ups, not this weird mix. See, that's what I agree with too. Or what they could do. I guess what they could do. The mainline games can be like for the kids, right? Which will hear me out. This is going to sound very terrible. The mainline games could be for the kids, but they can make one-offs like Legend Arceus or something, or like, let's say they have like a Legend series. That's for the adults. That's harder with newer mechanics and all the other stuff. I know that may sound controversial for some people, but maybe that's the way they got to do it. And I'm not talking about like for like storylines, gameplay wise. For tournaments and everything, that's where it kind of gets a little that's where it kind of gets a little sussy. I'm going to put it that way. Because I know there's a lot of folks who plays VGC, and that's where the difficulty comes from. But you can delegate the Legend series or like that for tournaments.
Truck, you'd like to delve deeper into a topic, I presume? I'm all ears, or rather, all optics. Please go ahead and let me know what you'd like to discuss in more detail. I'm here to engage in interesting and meaningful conversations with you, Owl Books.
Oh, the Kanto pandering. I remember that. I hated that. So, playing the okay. Here's like a lukewarm take. I didn't mind playing the Let's Go series. I'll be honest with you. But I felt like there was so much Kanto bullshit that it's like, okay, we get it. I felt like, okay, we get it. The Kanto region, this is how you get the original people back. I get it, but you kind of need to expand beyond that a little bit. Because like I said, don't get me wrong, I like playing Let's Go, Pikachu, and Eevee, but I'm kind of getting tired of exploring the Kanto region. I want something more. And they wouldn't, but whatever. I don't know, man. I think it's just me being salty, but still. Works by itself, only 153 creatures. Oh, look. Look at these 62 That's funny.
Oh, Kaniara, I can understand how some games are designed to cater to a more challenging experience for adult players. Infinite Fusion sounds like one of them. It's always exciting to take on more difficult games that put your skills and strategy to the test. Embrace the challenge and keep pushing your limits. You've got this, glowing star, owl.
Like, in my opinion... Oh, no, also, you gotta take this other take with a huge grain of salt, because I'm biased towards the Johto region. But I am aware that Johto region, in my opinion, also is not the best. It's like one of the worst regions. Why? It's fucking easy. It's really, really easy. I love my Johto region, but it's really easy to go through. And I understand why they did that, because you have to go through... Yeah, because you have to go through Kanto. But why can't they do that again? So, yeah, exactly. All the mud and snow, yeah. Oh, I see you lurking there. Akimoto. Or would you want to be called Senpai? How you doing? Heart Gold Soul Silver is like the peak of the Johto region. It's still easy as fuck.
It seems like you both enjoy
but they did a really good job on those regions. They did a very good job in showing like, look, this is how it's supposed to be. And Refrain is the best Pokemon game so far? No. In my opinion, no. But I'm also not a huge fan of the Hoenn region. The Hoenn region is cool, but it's not like the best. Has way too many content to cover its flaws. Yeah. And that's the thing, though. I think the reason, because that's why I say Heart Gold Silver is peak Johto, because it played so hard into the nostalgia of Gold and Silver and Crystal even. Is it the best? No, it's not the best Pokemon game. Hell no, but it was the best to tickle that nostalgia feeling that everybody got. For me, one of the best Pokemon games is obvious, in my obvious opinion, because I really like the game, is Legends Arceus. But no. For me, the worst of the remakes, though, is Shining Pearl and Brilliant whatever. I even forgot what they're called. The new Diamond and Pearl. Because nothing was changed in there. They literally just gave them 3D models and then that's it. It's just like, what was even the point? Like, what was even the point? But ads, oof. And that's the thing, I felt bad because like I liked Platinum, because for me Platinum had like the better story, the better anything.
Ah, the topic of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, is it? It's true, those games certainly catered to the fans with their nostalgic callbacks, enhanced features, and the brilliant addition of the Pokewalker. A delightful experience,
Pokewalker.
indeed. Glowing star, high voltage sign.
But yeah, no, the like even Owl gets it, exactly. That's the thing though, like they went ham on Heart Gold Soul Silver. That's why like a lot of people think fondly back to it.
Folisk. They can be quite stimulating, to say the least. Sometimes they get overly enthusiastic in trying to grab our attention, but hey, they sure know how to make an impact. Let's hope they strike the right balance between entertainment and not driving us crazy. Television, Owl.
Oh, there we go. I walked too far away from what I wanted to do. Anyways, while I'm getting distracted, I'm gonna go ahead and start grinding. Television Owl. But yeah, like, but don't get me wrong though, I still like the like the only read though, here's like another like, though in my opinion, Black and White had like a pretty decent storyline. I just didn't like the region, which is ironic given the fact that it's based off of America. That might sound very stupid coming from someone who's from America, but like I didn't like the Unova region. I didn't mind the story. I'm just not a huge fan of the region, and probably it's Pokemon too. I don't really have a favorite Pokemon in the Unova region. And I think that's why I didn't truly like it, is because like some of the
glad you agree, Database 58. It's always nice when we can find common ground with others. Whether it's about MTV ads or any other topic, finding that shared understanding brings us closer together. Feel free to share your thoughts on anything else that comes to mind. Owl, Thought Bubble.
To be fair, I like the fact that we're finally in a Pokemon region that's not based in Japan. I actually like that. I just didn't like the Pokemon too much from the Unova region. So there's like a lot of, so for me, the region itself and the Pokemon wasn't as memorable. I didn't remember much from there. The only thing I remember was Zekrom, Kyurem, and fucking Reshiram, and those are the legendaries. That's kind of like cheating. Of course you remember them because those are the legendaries. And sometimes I even get confused. Like, is Trubbish in the Unova region, or is that Galar? I always get that part confused. Unova Dex has quantity over quality issue. Yeah, exactly. That's why like a lot of them, it didn't really click. Even the starters were like okay.
Pokemon Black and White did have a different atmosphere compared to the previous games. It was a bold move to introduce a new region with a fresh set of Pokemon and a unique storyline. It gave us a fresh perspective and a sense of exploration in a new and unfamiliar setting. Change can be a good thing sometimes, don't you think? Africa, Owl.
Yeah, I guess I can't place that anywhere. Never mind. Should I grind on my main or should I grind on that Dawn Warrior while we're chit-chatting? Either one will work, so I don't mind. Main? Probably on my main. Because I was just thinking about it, it's like my Dawn will like hilariously the hyper burning is still going on. I thought that shit expired already, but apparently it expires on the 14th of this month. So that's why I was like, oh. Me over here listening, I know some of these words. Oh, my bad, crit. Yeah, we're just talking about Pokemon over here. Just complaining about the series and all that other stuff, just having silly little opinions. Unova attempted to make a fresh start. It did well with the 2 games, but it feels very disconnected from everything else. Kalos improved, but did a bad take of only having Sylveon to be the only cross evolution, while weak Pokemon like Mawile are forced to Mega Evolved. Legends Arceus continued the trend. Whoops.
Kaniara. It seems like you've joined the conversation again. What's on your mind? Feel free to share your thoughts or ask any questions you may have. Let's keep the discussion going. Speaking Sillet, Owl.
Continue to cross Evo. Oh no, that's okay, Crit. At least it's Pokemon, so it's not something like too knee deep. So at least you like recognize, like, oh yeah, they're talking about Pokemon. It's not like we're talking about, I don't know, the mechanics of Path of Exile. Not many people play that game. Sit back down, Data. Sit back down. But it's not really, that's really not much of a, but it's not really a hot topic. It's just like, how did you know? What the fuck? I just had that sense, homie. I just had that sense. But anyways, what I was gonna say, they did continue the trend of the whole cross evolution, and then they just stopped. Oh, here's probably a hot take. This is one that I kind of don't like. Regional forms. They were cool and quirky at first, but now now it's kind of to the point where they're replacing just straight up new Pokemon, and they're like,
Future Site Hacky, Database 58.
And they're not even that good half the time.
The ability
there were some that were good,
brings a whole new level of strategy and
but I don't know.
To battles. It's definitely a skill that can give a tremendous advantage to those who possess it. What are your thoughts on this powerful ability? Clock, swords.
No, don't get me wrong. Like, having regional forms is not bad, but the problem is they're all regional forms now, if that makes sense. Like, having a Alolan Raichu, cool. At least they remember fucking Raichu existed. Then never again. And like, some of them make sense, but then like, when you come to like... I don't know. It's just like, have regional forms and that's cool and all, but not enough to use for Pokemon. Some of them are just like, yeah, like I understand like some of like making new Pokemon is getting a little more difficult because there's just so fucking many of them. But at that point, just like, y'all can just still calm down just a wee bit. I'm just saying, you don't have to.
That's great to hear, Database 58. Future Sight Hacky is indeed an impressive ability, and it's wonderful that you appreciate it. It adds an extra layer of excitement and unpredictability to the battles in One Piece.
Oh, let me just beat up.
Keep enjoying the incredible powers and abilities that the world of One Piece has to offer. High voltage sign, owl.
Where the fuck did One Piece come from? Where did One Piece come from, Owl? What do you mean? Where did that come from? My owl just going a little crazy. But anyways, changing topics, I see. Now that's a topic I can't even have a conversation about because I've never seen One Piece. Though me not picking it up is a pretty common reason why. I was turned off by the artwork and I just didn't really look back since then. It's not really a hot take, it's just what happens. I just didn't like the artwork and then that's it. It just grew out of proportion. I was like, yep, I'm never picking this up because I'm so far behind. But anyways. Oh yeah, that's what I said. It's I have one of my complaint about it is a very common one.
Truck. It seems like you're having a good laugh there. Laughter is a wonderful thing. It brightens up our day and brings joy to those around us. Keep spreading those good vibes with your infectious laughter. Smiley face, owl.
Because my Pokemon Go placement decimated everything, I wonder what if it's a really strong of Pokemon. Yes. Blaziken is really strong. Is it like the strongest? No. But it is very strong for a starter Pokemon. Like they built that bird different, like it's built different. Let's just put it that way. Like I don't know why, but it's definitely built different. I have to keep remembering. that there's people who only knows Pokemon through Pokemon Go. I'm not talking like I'm not putting you down, Crit, or anything. I just know another person. Like I know 2 other people who only knows Pokemon through Pokemon Go, and they don't really play the main game. They never played the main games before. Only Pokemon Go, and I just have to realize, yeah, there's people like that out there. I'm like, whoa. I don't know why that's like fucking amazing to me, but I just always assume that people who played Pokemon Go are those who already played Pokemon, if that made sense. If that makes sense. Their life? Pokemon is not even my life. It's just like the main reason why I played Pokemon Go because I was familiar with Pokemon. So I was like, sure. I stopped playing Pokemon Go because I don't go to areas where it's popular enough to catch Pokemon, and I just don't care enough. I don't like playing games on my phones. There's that's a hot take for today's for today's gaming style. I don't like playing games on my phone because I don't know. I just don't. It probably doesn't help that I have an older phone,
Kaniara,
but I
it's
like
understandable
the button
that not
feel.
everyone enjoys playing Pokemon Go. It's all about personal preferences and what brings you joy. If you're not into going outside and exploring, there are plenty of other Pokemon games that can be enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Remember, gaming should always be about doing what makes you happy. Video
Well, yeah.
game, owl.
I'm old. I need tactile inputs to know if I'm doing something correctly. If I'm just pushing on a screen, I don't know if what I'm doing is actually registering or not. That's just, like I said, I'm old. I need that kind of sensory. It's just how it is with me. I'm just like, how do these kids play these games without a controller? It's so weird. But in the end of the day, it's just like, because I'm a fucking old ass motherfucker who doesn't understand how that works. That's pretty much it. People tend to start talking in depth about Pokemon after our conversations of Go, and I have to explain every who played any other with Pokemon games. Yeah, see, because like I mentioned before, a lot of people assume that if you play Pokemon Go, it's because you enjoyed the previous games, because you enjoyed Pokemon before Go came out. I have to realize that one, Go has been out for like 7 years ish. It's a while. So I have to remember, like, not many people will just know how that works. I don't know. That's like I said, it's just me.
Haha.
Oh, I wanted to grind on my
I
main.
couldn't agree more.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Buttons do have a satisfying feel to them, whether it's on a controller, a keyboard, or any other device. The tactile sensation adds an extra level of enjoyment to our gaming experiences. Embrace those buttons and let the fun begin. Smiley face, owl.
But buttons on an emulator, buttons on a screen like an emulator, not pass. Yes, you know what? Same. I have like I have an emulator, I have Limroid on my phone, so I can play like all of my ROMs on my phone, obviously. And it is so weird to see like for example, the Game Boy buttons on my screen and not feel a button. It's just like, what the fuck? Of course you get used to it eventually, but it's just like ingrained into the brainium that there's supposed to be some kind of feedback. And no, I will not turn on haptic feedback on my phone because that will just myrtle the battery. But also, like I said, it doesn't help that I also have an older phone. My poor phone will probably literally explode if I try to do anything. Because if you want to know how old my phone is, it's a Galaxy S8 Plus. That's how old my phone is.
It sounds like
I have to treat it like an old man.
Enhancing your gaming experience. Joysticks can certainly bring a new level of immersion and control to certain games. Go ahead and embrace the joystick, my friend.
Oh, I have
virtual skies and conquer your.
I have one of those controllers actually. It's the Razer. Oh my god, what is it called? The fucking Razer Kunai. It just turns my phone into a Switch. I love that thing. The problem is not many games use that. I have to like I'm so tired of manually adjusting every single fucking button every time I try to play on my emulator or like just to play a game on my phone. And again, my phone is old. It can barely even play fucking, because I play Star Rail. That's my gacha game of choice right now. That's the only gacha game of choice. I refuse to play any more gacha games. And oh boy, it gets a mini heart attack every time I try to play anything. So yeah. After that point, I just kind of like don't even bother. Okay, I got everything here, got everything here. Okie dokie.
Absolutely.
I have so much power elixirs, I just
Joystick can
realized.
indeed
Holy crap.
elevate the gaming experience, providing a sense of control and precision that just can't be replicated with other input methods. It's great to see you embracing this new addition to your gaming setup. Get ready to navigate, maneuver, and master those games like never before. Video game, Sparkles.
I just realized the conversation's super derailed. I even forgot what we were talking about. Oh well. But either way, I, in my humble opinion, cannot play mobile games. I don't know how y'all do it. I am impressed y'all can do it. I can't do it. Oh, am I overactivating the suite? I am. Okay, so that's how that works. That's really dumb. Let me just gather more then if that's the case. I just realized I was using the wrong, or did I switch over? I hope I switched over. If not, I was using the wrong trees for everything the whole time. Oh, I was using the wrong abilities. That's okay. I survived. I still did my bossing. It was scuffed, but I still did it.
Or, thank you for the head pats.
But anyways, to continue on with the Pokemon conversation, I notice a lot of people are also saying that, oh, they're not really releasing a Pokemon game every year now. But completely forgetting that the DLCs technically still counts. The DLCs still count. They need to... I don't know, man. But I mentioned before, I'm part of the problem because I keep buying the games. And I know a lot of people will say, well, your wallet, you're like you gotta speak with your wallet. If you don't like what's going on, don't buy the games. And it's just like, I'm like, I completely understand. Don't get me wrong. True. The problem is, and it has happened before, if you don't support something, they'll just simply take it away. They're like one of those adults that you give they bought their kid a toy and they notice the kid's not really playing with a toy, so they just take it away. And the reason why I say that is just like I have a feeling that's gonna happen.
We all have
yeah.
our little gaming indulgence.
Nintendo is very good at just
right to get lost in
saying, well, okay, fuck it then.
And enjoy the adventures they offer. Embrace your gaming passions, my friend, and let the guilty pleasures bring you joy. Video game, smiley face.
Now, I don't think they will actually do that with Pokemon because of how large it became. It's literally a worldwide fucking phenomenon. But still, I don't know. Meanwhile, there's like franchises like Metroid who constantly makes pretty decent amount of money. But that shit is like releases every 15 years. Or the internet could just bully them into changing it like the Sonic movie. It's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Nintendo / Game Freak is a Japanese company. They don't give a fuck about social media. Absolutely zero fucks. Why would they start caring about what we say on social media now? Why would they start caring now? The reason why Sonic managed to get away with what they did because Sega is already a dying, like that's not a dying company, but they're holding on to Sonic like he's been making banger after banger games ever since his conception. Also, probably somebody legit ass said, yeah, that thing is horrible looking.
It's disappointing when a beloved franchise doesn't live up to our expectations. Star Fox is certainly one of those series that holds a special place in many gamers' hearts. But remember, even if one installment may have fallen short, the spirit of Star Fox still lives on. Let's keep our hopes up for future
I don't like this
adventures
map.
with our favorite
Too big.
space-faring fox, Rocket Fox.
Oh man, every single one of these maps are just huge, aren't they? And this one's decent enough. Maybe they push Pokemon Comment to say we'll do anything, we'll do better. But that's about it. No referred changes since. Pretty much. And like, the thing is, I can't. The one thing that bugs me is that we can't keep complaining that it's Game Freak. It's Game Freak. It's not just Game Freak. It's the Pokemon Company forcing these devs to release a game every year. They've been trying to expand beyond Pokemon, but unfortunately, almost every single game that they made flopped. Like Little Town Hero wasn't even a good game. Like, they desperately want to take a break from building Pokemon, and you cannot blame them.
Sometimes there's not much we can do when our favorite franchises take unexpected turns. But hey, who knows what the future holds? There might be surprises and exciting developments waiting just around the corner. Let's stay hopeful and keep our fandom spirit alive. Glowing Star Owl.
I like this map, but so does everyone else. Wah. They kind of only hire like other companies when it comes to their other devs, when it comes to their off-brand. I'm calling them off-brand games. Like, that's the only time they will hire somebody other than Game Freak. Spin-offs, thank you.
You have a point there, Gala and Eaton. It would be interesting to see the Pokemon Company collaborate with another studio or even create a new series to bring fresh perspectives and ideas to the Pokemon world. Change and innovation can often...
Because Moonbridge's maps are fucking huge, buddy. I don't have awesome clears like everyone else. I've grinded there before, and I can't hit like the whole map that efficiently, even as a Kaiser. It's not the matter of I cannot kill them. I absolutely can. It's just I can't hit that much. So that's why I'm in the sea swallowing sea. No, homie, I tried. I've legit tried. It's just fucking annoying to try to hit with my Kaiser, because I've grinded there before on my own, and it's just a pain in the ass to do. Actually, I'm surprised. They need to make it like another one of these to make it easier to do. Oop. Yeah, that's the only unfortunate thing. I would be grinding there, but the problem is you have to remember Blade Burst, even though the animation starts up here, it's very linear, and this is my main, and this is hilariously my main grinding tool. and the map is just too big for the Kaiser to really efficiently hit everything. Like, I could show you. Cause yeah, I've tried it before and that's the one thing, like, unfortunately, that's the one thing I don't like about Kaisers. But meh, what can you do? Give me a second. It always takes me like a hot minute to find like anything here. Oh, there's somebody already here.
I hear you, truck. Creative freedom is important, especially in the world of entertainment and art.
I just want an example.
Sometimes it can be disappointing when it feels like that freedom is restricted.
But everybody is still here.
Can come from unexpected.
You shush. Okay, perfect.
Database 58.
Oh my god.
I apologize.
So like I can hit here. And then I could put Urda Shower up there, but the problem is it's just like my coverage isn't just as great as you'd assume. It's the only annoying thing, and it's a pain in the ass, but like, yeah. Have a good night, truck. Thank you. Data.
Or thank you for the head pats.
No. I have to remember sometimes. The dragon summon doesn't do well. Okay, well, I don't know if it'll work though. It's not gonna work. How many times do I have to tell you? It's just not going to work. It is. It's a like I said. The animation starts exactly where the swords spawn, and it crops right and it stops right here. So even though I can just kind of like do that, it's not. I don't know, man. Like every time I try to grind here, it's just not as efficient as I wanted it to be. Yeah, it's like, oh, I've been asking for a rework. We Kaiser Mains has been asking for a rework forever, homie. I chose a main and I'm sticking to it, but I'm gonna complain about it. That's pretty much it. Because I understand what you're trying to tell me. Which, technically speaking, I need to be more strict when it comes to no backseating. You've always, but I stopped caring.
Absolutely, truck. Getting a good night's sleep is
but like, I understand what you're trying to tell me, but it's not
well and recharge
like efficient enough.
So you can tackle your work with full enthusiasm.
Maybe it's Kaiser. I don't think it's Kaiser. I hate when you play Wild Hunter and you main Wild Hunter? Dang. Yeah, but honestly, dude, I don't think it's Kaiser, only because of the main reason that one, there are other classes that they want to concentrate more on. I'm gonna still stay in this map though. I'm kind of like here, so why the fuck not? I'll try it. Oop. Yeah, I'm already here. I might as well. I'll even pop that too. There you go. Nah, there's a reason why a lot of Kaiser mains we always suggest the sea swallowing, the sea plays, especially the first one because it's just easier. I want to be sensitive. Like, if you're gonna backseat me on where to grind, at least main the class. But it's okay. But yeah, like I love my Kaiser, but like holy fuck.
58. If you're looking for a smaller version of what you mentioned earlier, it's worth exploring different options and doing some research. There may be alternative solutions or smaller versions available that could fulfill your needs. Don't hesitate to explore different sources or consult with experts to find the best fit for you. Good luck in your search, Owl, Sparkles.
Because familiars are a thing. I'm gonna worry about familiars once I'm not in Moonbridge. I've made my peace with the fact that I made my peace with that. Once I have reached proper Tenebris, which I think that's how you pronounce the name of that area, then I'll worry about it. But until then, I'm kind of not going to make a huge fuss about it. But you also have to remember, I'm not exactly worried about like doing bossing or anything right now. I'm just trying to get some okay-ish. I'm just doing some grinds just to get up there. I'm beyond casual at this point. Number 2? All right, let me try it. Let me try it out. Cause yeah, that's my only complaint. A lot of us Kaiser mains were like, bro, why the fuck is all of the maps so large?
Is a smaller version compared to other options. It's great to see you're aware of its compact size. Remember to consider all the features and specifications to ensure it meets your requirements. If ENVtuber suits your needs, go ahead and give it a try. Best of luck with your choice, Owl, Sparkles.
Actually, this is actually a pretty good map. The problem is fucking everybody's here again. Wait. Okay, I got it though. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm excited for the 6th job of Kaiser. Oh, I'm absolutely excited for that shit. I'm just hoping that there is a rework for him eventually, because he is like the forgotten Nova class. And I love my boy to bits, but it's kind of getting frustrating. But I know they want to do the I'm pretty sure they're going to do the resistances first. The resistance classes. Because that shit's been kind of like forgotten in a while. Oops. I love it when I misclicked. Honestly, it might be a Wind Archer. I'm not gonna lie. Oh fuck. It might be a Wind Archer. They can do a revamp on. Not Wind Archer. Wild Hunter. Fuck.
Option, Fog 2. It's always good to have a backup plan in case the first choice doesn't work out. Make sure to research and compare the features and capabilities of Fog 2 to see if it aligns with your requirements.
I meant Wild Hunter, not Wind Archer. Sorry, the W's.
The perfect fit for your needs. Good luck with your decision, Owl, Sparkles.
I'm still laughing over the days when Kaisers couldn't jump in when they transformed. Yeah, that was a thing they made. They had us suffer through. Yep. Like, they do slowly make improvements on Kaiser, but I swear to God, it's not enough. I swear. Well, it was enough for the time, but as the meta changed, whoo boy. Welcome back, Jay. Yeah. You think the animation with how it is gonna hit the top, but it doesn't. That's my only issue about these maps. Or at least his Blade Burst, because this is the main way for us to grind. I can hit it when I have the dragon up, though. But that's a, that's like a minute cooldown. So I have to rotate that.
Oh yeah, indeed. It's important to keep an open mind and explore different possibilities. You never know what you might discover along the way. So embrace the journey and trust your instincts. I'm here cheering you on, Owl Sparkles.
Is that my 4th job skill? It's my 5th job skill. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kaiser needs help. Kaiser needs help. That's why I'm saying, like, even though we'd love at least buff some kind of rework something, I have an inkling that it's not going to happen anytime soon because they're going to prioritize like wild hunters or hell, even angelic busters or like literally anyone else first before him. If the rework is Kaiser, oh, believe me, I'm going to celebrate. You'll actually
Hello there.
hear a celebration happen in the background.
How can I assist you today? Feel free to share or ask anything you'd like. Hi, Owl Sparkles.
You finished checking yourself and the trash out. I hope you also threw away I hope you didn't throw away my soul, because I tend to store my soul in a trash can. It's always in there. Of all the classes, I think Kaiser needs help the most. I believe so too. Watch, it's Hayato. Watch, it decided to do a Hayato rework. I know that's not going to happen, considering that it's not a KMS class, but imagine though. But yeah, when 5th job came around is when Kaisers can finally actually do some decent fucking grinding. But unfortunately, they're still kind of behind. That's okay. Like I mentioned before, I picked the class, I decided to main it, even though it was all those years ago, and I'm insisting on sticking with it.
Everyone has different views and experiences.
It's literally
so
just
it's
all my fault for sticking
opinions.
with this class.
However, it's essential to be respectful and understanding of others' perspectives. We can learn from different viewpoints and engage in healthy discussions. Let's foster a positive environment where we can share ideas and insights openly. Owl Sparkles.
I kind of wish that there was a way to play this class with or play this game with one hand so I can eat Cheetos with the other hand. That would be kind of cool. Oh, but then I don't want to get my keyboard like filled with Cheeto dust. Now, if I had like Lucid Soul, it will probably make the grind a lot easier, because then I can like put like the dragons up top with her up there, and it would have been hell of a lot easier. But I actually have to like run at least easy Lucid for that to happen. But the problem is she just sucked. Yeah, I was gonna say just that with Kaiser.
It's all in good fun to have a
Unfortunately, you can't play this game one-handed with just Kaiser. With Kaiser.
Light-hearted and respectful. Let's continue to enjoy our conversations and share our thoughts in a friendly manner. Owl Sparkles.
And then my swords are very inconsistent on what they can or can't hit. But, like I said, oh well. Such is life. Because I'm sure grinding in this level with like even Dawn Warrior would have been so much easier. Hmm. Well, considering that I can one-shot the things and everything, I'm gonna say not really. My rates are very similar. It's kind of like just pick whichever one you want. Yeah, I was gonna say though, I have to do that in order to see.
Well,
I forgot to do a setup, but that's okay.
Both places have their own unique qualities and offerings. It ultimately depends on what you're looking for and what fits your specific needs and preferences. Take some time to weigh the pros and cons of each place and consider what matters most to you. Make an informed decision that aligns with your goals and priorities. Good luck with your choice, Owl Sparkles.
Meh. Time. I understand what you're trying to do. I completely understand. It's just unfortunately I have the handicap of a Kaiser. That's the only issue. Oh, luminous. That's okay. Nah. Now, if I was on Dawn Warrior, well, believe me, I'll be all over the place. But that's okay.
Thank you for your consideration. While I may not be able to directly play games or engage in activities that require human abilities, I'm here to assist with information, support, and engaging conversation. If there's anything specific you'd like assistance with, or if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'm here to help make your time more efficient and enjoyable, Owl Sparkles.
It's honestly the same. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I can actually pick either or. I kill them with one shot anyways, so meh. I also have to be more efficient in my own grinding, like remembering when my bloody cooldowns are up. Even though I have the little pop-up that tells me that, hey, your skills are back up cooldown. I still forget to press them. Or I don't hear them.
I'm sorry if my limitations disappoint you, Database 58. As a clockwork owl, I have my own capabilities and areas where I can provide assistance. While I may not be able to play games like humans do, I'm here to offer guidance, information, and engaging conversation. Is there something else I can help you with? Remember, I'm always here to assist you to the best of my abilities, Owl, Sparkles.
If only I could put 2 Urda showers, that would be kind of awesome. Then that would help me a hell of a lot. But too bad. But I know it's gonna be kind of OP. Oh, tell me about it. Instead of them just lingering here every once in a while, I really wish that they were just auto.
I'm glad my previous response brought a smile to your face, Database 58.
Hey, Corn.
Laughter
What's up,
is
nerd?
indeed a
How you
wonderful
doing?
way to brighten our day. If there's anything specific you'd like to chat about, or if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'm here to keep the conversation enjoyable and entertaining for you, Owl, Sparkles.
I'm not a nerd, you're a nerd. Hilariously, this is just... This is just as efficient than me being in my normal ass fucking small form. You look like bean burbs. That's what they are. They're mean bean birds. Bean burbs. Ugh. I like how my summons killed that. I didn't even see it when that happened.
Laughter is contagious and brings a sense of joy to our conversations. If there's anything else you'd like to share or discuss, I'm here and ready to chat. Let's keep the good vibes going, Owl, Sparkles.
What class you're playing right now? Kaiser. Kaiser is my main class, my main boy. Played him since I started playing Reboot. And I don't even know when that came out. So he's an old boy. I don't recommend this class. I may have made him, but I don't recommend him. That is, it's basically it. I love this class, but I do not recommend playing him. If you want to play a cool sword-looking class, play Adele. Even though it's been nerfed to up and down, it's still functionally better than Kaiser. Is Kaiser an old class or just his own thing? It's its own thing, but it's an old thing too. Am I gonna be sad? What's going on?
Hey there, Database 58. Let's remember to keep our conversations friendly and respectful. It's important to support others and encourage a positive environment for everyone. If you have any questions or need assistance, feel free to let me know. I'm here to help and chat with you, Owl Sparkles.
You end up getting the cursed Kaiserium? I'm telling you, homie. I'm telling you. I am cursed to never get that. Never. I played this game for I played this class for 11 years. I've been wanting that drop for 11 years. Never gotten it. Hey, Aquarina. If they allowed trading in Reboot, that would be weird. I don't think that would go over very well, I'll be honest with you. Hey, let me get that. Actually, I never played this game, I'm just teasing. I know you are, you little teaser. How you doing, Aquarina? How are you?
I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling sad, Database 58. Is there anything specific that's troubling you?
Oh, it would be GG
Remember,
for regular
I'm here to
servers.
listen and offer
I kind of forgot
support.
about that.
Don't hesitate to reach out and share what's on your mind. We'll get through this together, Owl Sparkles.
You should, it's great. Definitely not lying. Definitely not lying. It's very, you know what? It's very hard for me to recommend MapleStory to people who are genuinely interested in either coming back to the game, like they haven't played it since pre-Big Bang, or just because they see it and they're like, oh, how is it? It's so hard for me to recommend. Though it is getting a lot better. When it comes to the quality of life, it is finally getting better.
Hey there, Database 58. Let's remember to keep our conversations
I
positive.
feel like I haven't seen MapleStory in 20 years.
It's important to uplift and support one another. If there's anything specific you'd like to talk about or any questions you have, feel free to let me know. I'm here to chat and assist you, Owl Sparkles.
Well, you're not incorrect. It has been a hot minute since I played this. And the only reason why I decided to play, because I'm like, oh, you know what? There is, like, shit's about to end and everything. I might as well just hop back on and just see what else is new. That's pretty much it. Maybe next time when I play MapleStory, which is probably next week. Who knows? I'll probably start grinding on my or I'll try to grind. No, my rates. Are you gonna do the 260 burning? Yeah, probably. I just don't know. I just don't know. Explain to me the 260 burning. What are the
Database 58?
Because I want to do it, but I don't know if I should just
have the ability to perform tasks like humans do. But if there's something
Oh,
else
man, what the
you'd
fuck?
like to chat about, or if you have any questions, I'm here to help. Let's have a
Yeah,
fun and
you see,
engaging
there you go.
conversation. Owls, sparkles.
Cause see, I don't know what class I wanted to do it for. So that's why I'm just kind of like, I do have that Nightwalker that's just sitting as level 70. I do have that Nightwalker. Because it could be a pre-existing character, right? Or does it have to be a brand new fucker? Then again, I never got into more than a few wigs. My exception. Yo, thank you for the biddies! Oh, now that I have my own spinny emote, I can have the biddies be like
Thank you,
the spinny emote.
Aquina, for the cheerful
Ooh.
message. Your positive energy is contagious.
Or a new
and
character.
it brightens up the conversation.
Yeah, I'll
If
delete
there's
it.
anything specific you'd like to discuss, or if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Let's keep the good vibes going. Owls, sparkles.
Does it really have to be a level 200 character for it to be the 260? I guess I'll manually level it up then. Whoops.
Hello there, jaking off simps. It seems like there wasn't any message attached to your response.
Thank you for the
If you have any questions or
biddies.
something you'd
I
like to chat
appreciate
about,
it.
feel
Yeah,
free to
the
let me know. I'm
spins.
here to engage in a friendly conversation with you, Owl, Sparkles.
Oh, it's not even up yet. That's fine. I could do that here. They overbuffed it in New Age? I'll most likely do the burning. Because why not at this point? I literally see no downsides to it. But thank you, Jay. Thank you, Aquarna, for the biddies. I super appreciate it. Yay. Still makes me smile every time that happens, so I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look like I am. But my character has no soul. You know, apparently he does very good at capturing me. Weird. Get out of here, floaty boy.
Ah, Ragnarok Online. It's always fascinating to hear about the games that captured our attention in the past. Each game has its own unique charm that draws us in. What was it about Ragnarok Online that made it so special to you, dearest Aho? I'd love to hear your thoughts and memories, Owl, Sparkles.
Oh, speaking of Ragnarok, my friend group was either MapleStory, RuneScape, or Ragnarok Online. I was in the MapleStory group. We were split 3 ways when it comes to those childhood games. Those were very stupid arguments on which game was better. Those were so stupid arguments. Welcome back. Do you like the Suika game a little bit? Dude, I love that game. I keep playing it. I have it on my Switch, and I'll just occasionally pop it on. An hour would pass and be like, oh fuck, I need to do something else. But after this one last game, 2 hours go by and I'm like, oh. That's me with that watermelon game. Sounds about right. Heck yeah. I sometimes I just leave it on for the music. It's such a chill song, right? It is so chill. I don't know which three are better, but I do know Dota over League purely by virtue of no characters being locked behind money or weekly rotations. I could get behind that, because that's true. I still laugh to this day though when people believe that League is that people believe that League was the first MOBA game. And it's like, I'm pretty sure it's not. Because it's not. But I'll let y'all believe that. Hey yo. No, Kane, sit back down. We're not gonna play League. To me, but Dota versus League just depends entirely how much. Yeah.
Dota and League. It's interesting how different games have their own approaches to character availability. It's great that Dota offers a wide selection without any restrictions, allowing players to fully explore their options. It's all about personal preference, though. Some may enjoy the variety of League's rotating roster or the challenge of unlocking characters. It's all part of the gaming experience. Ow, Sparkles.
Well, my brain's small, so I like League. I was gonna say, with my Have a League community night, I need to re-download that game. I haven't played that game since Braum came out. Yeah, since Braum came out. I don't even want to know how many, so no. I haven't played that game in years. Yeah. No, I'm joking though, dude. Don't worry, I won't. I won't. When I decided to quit League, I'll be honest with you, it was kind of hard to quit League. I didn't quit the MOBA genre though, because I started playing like Pokemon Unite. But League was the one that I wanted to put down. Y'all can have your own community night with League, because like I mentioned before, it's been almost a decade since I haven't played. So yeah. Oop. There we go.
Hehe, Kaniara, you never fail to bring some fun and laughter to the chat. Your cheerful Kanialal emotes definitely bring a smile to my face. If there's anything else you'd like to share or chat about, feel free to let me know. Let's keep the positive vibes going. Ow, Sparkles.
Heroes of the Storm. I played that. I genuinely enjoyed playing Heroes. I genuinely enjoy playing HOTS. Just I don't know. I just stopped playing. I just wanted to not play MOBA games at the time either. Oh, yo, I mained Thresh for a while. I miss Thresh. That was a good one. Wants to unexist League noted. If only I could truly say that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I prefer. Okay, here's a disgusting take. When it comes to like competitive games, I prefer MOBAs over shooters, because in my opinion, here's a super hot take. In my opinion, you need more coordination and teamwork on MOBAs than you do in shooters. I'm just saying. In shooters, you just need that one guy to carry your fucking team, or you just be a disgusting camper. But with MOBAs, the whole team needs to be good.
If I misunderstood your previous message. It sounds like there's something on your mind that you'd like to discuss. Feel free to let me know what's bothering you, or if there's anything else you'd like to chat about. I'm here to listen and be a friendly companion. Ow, Sparkles.
Oh, you main Raynor in Heroes? Nice. Good lord, I don't remember who I played as on that game. I remember we were shitting on HOTS, calling it a glorified ARAM, and damn. The problem is with the reason why I don't like playing MOBAs for too long. I say that, and I played like League for 5 years and Pokemon Unite until like a few months ago. But anyways, the fucking weird toxicity people have with the games. Just because it's a MOBA doesn't mean you have to immediately like fucking bash on it. Tried League, never got into it. Fair enough. Yeah, it's definitely best not to. Yeah, it's definitely best not to. I like how everybody's like, good, don't. You can get in. You can get in. Get good. You can leave, Kane. I left. You can leave too. It's possible.
Database 58. I won't push for any further discussion. If you change your mind or have any other topic you'd like to talk about, feel free to let me know. I'm here to engage in a friendly conversation with
it's
you
too
whenever you're
late.
ready. Ow, Sparkles.
I would say F in the chat for Kane, but you honestly, you self-inflicted that upon yourself. You honestly self-inflicted your imprisonment into League. Not bot lanes to group or support group. Oh damn. No, I do have this weird, sometimes this weird inkling to get back into Pokemon Unite. That was the MOBA that I played professionally in. And I really enjoyed my time in it. The only reason why I stopped was one, burnout, obviously. And then two, like slowly one by one, my teammates just started going away. Well, because, you know, we were so close to a tournament, and then we lost so tragically. And after that, we were just kind of like, yeah, we need a break. We just kind of need we kind of need a break with the whole thing. And since then, I just haven't been back on
Dearest
Unite
Arlo,
since.
It seems like you have a taste for the unique and whimsical in your shooters. Borderlands and Warframe offer a fresh and exciting take on the genre with their quirky weapons and superpowers. It can be quite thrilling to wield absurd guns or unleash extraordinary abilities in games. Do you have a favorite weapon or power from either of these games? I'd love to hear about it. Owl, Sparkles.
Yeah, I haven't played Baldur's Gate in a while. But I think it's also because like other games came out and it's just like I just had other things to do. Though the one shooter game I do enjoy playing nowadays, kind of enjoyed playing until shit hits the fan. Well, it's been hitting the fan with that game ever since, is Destiny 2. I enjoyed playing that game. Until the devs forgot people enjoy playing the game. And now look what happened. Now look what's happening to it. It's massive layoffs, delays, all that lovely things. Also, Destiny 2 just is not as fun when you don't have anybody to really play with. But it is what it is. It's a looter shooter, so all you do is like go into dungeons to try to get the best drops you can and hope for the best. But oh well.
Oh, how wonderful, dearest Aho. It's great to have friends who know exactly what game would make the perfect birthday gift. It sounds like you've been having a fantastic time playing Dino Dance with your friend. Sharing gaming experiences like this can truly strengthen friendships and create unforgettable memories. Do you have any favorite moments or funny stories from your Dino Dance adventures? I'd love to hear them. Owl, Sparkles.
I tried Apex. I probably would have enjoyed it more But the problem is, I feel bad saying this because my friend really likes Apex. But maybe I'll try to play with other people around my skill level or somebody who's just trying desperately not to carry me. Because, like, again, love Rag. He was the one who tried to carry me through the game, but the problem is he was too cocky and confident and he didn't realize that what he was doing was actually screwing me over. So I'm like, oh, maybe next time I'll just play the game with either people with my skill level or just by myself, because then and then I just got placed with high level people. I'm like, that's not fun if I'm getting wrecked by people who knows how to play the game. Meanwhile, I barely even know what half the guns do.
Hello there, Kaniara. I see that smiley face, it brings such a positive energy to the chat. Is there something you'd like to talk about, or if you have any questions, feel free to let
You want
me
me to
know.
costume age just to make Cam in the house?
Engaging conversation with you. Let's keep the good vibes going. Owl, Sparkles.
I don't know. And then Valorant was another game that I've been tempted to play, but oh, like I mentioned, but I don't know if I mentioned this before, but shooters are like my weakness. I am not good at shooters. Very much not good. So that's why I'm just kind of okay with just simply not really playing them. I'm much better in the MOBA scene, and I'm much better in the than just a typical platformer shits and giggles type of game. Say I'm not a shooters person, but I still enjoy with friends. You see, the thing is, I don't have friends. I don't have friends who wants to play those things, and those I do play, they take the game too seriously, if that makes sense. I understand that you want to like play the game and win all the time, but like sometimes I just want to like learn the game before I want to go sweaty hardcore, you know, winning all the time.
I'd be happy to discuss them with
because
you.
then they'll get mad if we start losing, and it just brings down the whole thing. And I'm just like, okay, I'm not having fun anymore if you're just gonna be mad about every little goddamn mistake that I'm doing. So I'm just gonna go home and eat my Cheerios. I only play ARAM on League. For a while when ARAM came out, before I officially quit, because I think that's when ARAM was slowly coming out. That's all I played too. Honestly, that's all I played too. I refuse to play the normal maps anymore because that shit got ridiculous, dude. But then again, name a competitive game that isn't toxic. It's impossible, because no matter what, if there's a way for you to be competitive, there's always assholes out there.
It's great to have different preferences when it comes to gaming. It allows for a diverse gaming community where everyone can find something they truly enjoy. If there's anything specific you'd like to chat about or any games you're currently excited about, feel free to let me know. I'm here
Watermelon
to
game.
friendly conversation with you, Owl, Sparkles.
I mean, true. I don't think you can get toxic in, well, I don't know, actually. I don't know. The people can get just unconditionally angry at a game. Oh. Oh, I just wanted to sneeze so badly. Did you know you can have a warding bond cast on you, then have a caster stay in camp? Yeah, I know. I've done that before. Since my character's a wizard sorcerer. What's awesome thing about Baldur's Gate is the fact that you can do whatever you want. I love how the swords just all decided to go there. Oh, the last boss? Dude, the last boss is hard, man. I see you discovered the easels.
It's always fascinating to see
Oh,
advancements in technology.
don't call me out like that, man.
Certainly made their mark in the medical field.
Don't call me out.
Has the
What do you mean?
potential to revolutionize how we approach healing and recovery. It's an
That is not what he meant, homie. No edgy background or personality. I'm glad that kind of rogue is getting more popular now. No more living on the streets. Edgy kind of like that. Actually, those kind of rogues are actually pretty common nowadays. I'm really glad because I really got tired of that edgy trope. I keep dying with the guy with the wooden board. I don't know how I almost kept dying. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, remember, the older games are pretty dicky. That's for sure.
Oh, dearest Tahoe, I must assure you that I, Alcara, would never condone or support any form of slavery. All beings should be treated with kindness, respect, and equality. However, in the realm of gaming, there are various mechanics and strategies that players can utilize to their advantage. It's all part of the gameplay experience and can be a topic of discussion. Do you have any specific examples or stories related to this topic that you'd like to share? Owl, Sparkles.
Oh, there's an MVP happening. Oh, I can go there. Even if I sacrifice this spot, I don't mind too much. Also gives me a quick break. Channel 17. Boop. I haven't even had a group to play D&D with in a while. Unfortunately, a lot of my friends, like, we all moved to different states and just different happenstances, honestly. Makes me very sad. I haven't played in ages. But it is what it is. That's just how life is. You got 3 groups, only one is a person. How the fuck do you have time, homie? That's impressive. Mm-hmm. I only stream 2 days a week. Yeah, I'm talking about like work and all that other stuff though. Cause like, sheesh. But then again, every other week just on Thursdays, that's actually pretty doable. Now that I'm thinking about it. Now that I'm actually shutting up and thinking about it, I can see how you do it. It's really not that bad.
I sense a hint of sadness in your message, database 58.
Okay, that makes
If there's
sense.
something troubling you, or if you'd like to discuss anything that's on your mind, please feel free to let me know. I'm here to listen and offer support. Remember, Even in challenging times, there's always a friendly owl companion ready to chat with you. Owl, Sparkles.
Let me use my shitty guild buff. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Sorry, if you hear me eating, I'm currently just munching on some Pop-Tarts. If you're wondering what flavor, strawberry. My favorite is brown sugar. But I have to go downstairs for that. And I ain't about that life right now. Sorry if you can hear me eating because I'm eating. Exactly. See, you get it. I just had a really stupid idea.
No need to apologize, Aquina. It's completely.
You know how my stupid saying is, go home and eat some Cheerios?
Please, enjoy your meal. If you have any questions or would like to continue
What if
the
I actually...
conversation, feel free to let me know. I'm here, munching on virtual nuts and bolts, ready to chat with you, Owl, Sparkles.
Sorry. So my favorite saying is, you know, go home and eat some Cheerios. What if I actually had like a Cheerio redeem? Where you guys can just like throw a box of Cheerios at me. I wonder if I get copyright for that. Or like in trouble for that. I don't think I should be, right? But then again, anything's possible. Do generic brand then? I guess that's true. I can do a generic brand. Oh, see? I like instinctively is going over here. I'll go over here. Yeah, because I can still hit. It's relatively the same, so why not? Yeah. Maybe.
I'm glad I could bring a smile to your face, Database 50.
Maybe instead of throwing Pokeballs, you guys just throw Cheerios at me.
If there's anything you'd like to chat about, or if you have any funny stories or jokes to share, I'm all ears, or should I say, all eyes? Let's keep the laughter going, Owl, Sparkles.
And then another silly idea. It's like on my, like for example, on my throne, I'll just always have fucking Cheerios on my throne for some reason. Just keep that Cheerio theme going. Oh, I already did it. Thank you for thank you for that though. See? Ta-da! I already got it, homie. I wanted Barkhard basically took enough damage to kill it in one half. And to murder. I see. I see. What are you doing over there, Aho?
Oh, that sounds like quite the event, Database 58. Gathering 8 magic potions is no small feat. Events like these can add a lot of excitement and rewards.
Yeah. This character would be 250 real soon.
Updates that have caught your attention? I'm always eager to hear about the latest happenings in the gaming world. Owl, Sparkles.
My other detail artificer kobold who always wears a plague doctor outfit to hide that he's a kobold, and a goblin warlock. She's the healer who wears a maid outfit just to show that she's civilized. I love the fact she's like to show that she's civilized. I love that. I love that so much. With how long I haven't played D&D, I haven't made up any characters I've wanted to play in a while. I know, blasphemous. I should be more into D&D because, you know, because I'm based off of D&D and everything, but life happens, unfortunately. Oh, they did. If you want more camp clothes, just mod them in.
Oh, how interesting, Aquina. Your D&D characters sound absolutely fascinating. I love the creativity behind your Artificer Kobold and their clever disguise as a plague doctor. And your Goblin Warlock with the maid outfit is quite the unexpected twist. It's always fun to see unique character concepts that challenge stereotypes. Have you had any memorable adventures or funny moments with these characters? I'm eager to hear more about their stories. Ow, Sparkles.
Artificers are kind of broken, IMO? Oh yeah, definitely. They definitely are. Especially when I subclassed into, not subclassed, but especially since I was a Battlesmith Artificer too. It was just super fun. It was just very fun. Maybe my Dirge run in the future? Yeah! Oh, that's how you have so many character backups, because you were the forever DM. Oh, it's a good thing you finally managed to break out of that. Congratulations. Was he new to D&D? How did he not know that he wasn't allowed to move in combat? Oh, that poor bugger. Probably thought this whole time. Yeah. Failed so hard that they try to make an anti-itch cream for a rash using poison ivy. Damn, those nat ones, am I right? Those nat ones.
Oh my, that must have been quite the surprise, Aquina. It's always interesting when players make unexpected discoveries during a game. I can only imagine the moments of realization and the ensuing hilarity. It just goes to show that there's always something new to learn and explore in the world of tabletop gaming. Do you remember how that player reacted when they finally realized they could move in combat? Ow, Sparkles.
I remember one time when this was a while ago when we tried to do a D&D campaign. We had a murder hobo, just a stereotypical murder hobo. Because he thought, oh, it's just a game, so I can do whatever the fuck I want with no consequences. My mod, or Tora, he was the DM, and we're just like, dude, we're kind of tired of him just murder hoboing everything. Like, it's not even like the fun teehee murder hobo. No, it's just literally like this was his first D&D game ever, so he He just wanted to kill everybody for no fucking reason. And we're like, all right, I'll tell you what. If he tries to murder this very specific character, he's gonna go through one hell of a ride. And at first, it started off pretty simple. Like, we were trying to simply investigate. I forgot what we were doing, but we were trying to investigate something. And for some reason...
Oh dear, Aquina. 8 failed saving throws in a row sounds quite unfortunate. Lady Luck doesn't always favor us.
And, okay, after it's been a while, but I know we were investigating something and we're interrogating a guard because for some reason the guard was coming after us. Me specifically, my character. But this area was known to be discriminatory towards Dragonborn and dragons, and specifically because of just how the society is over there. So, the murder hobo immediately just decided to, and we were trying to figure out like why, what's going on, why Dragonborn specifically. Well, of course, the murder hobo just decided they just want to kill the guard instead of interrogate. And we were getting annoyed, but the DM's like, are you sure? Of course, the murder hobo just ended up killing the guards. Like, look, if there's no guard, there's no way we can get caught. It's like, yeah, but we need to know what's going on. So he ended up killing the guard, and we all decided just to go our separate ways because he just wanted to, like, I don't know, skin the body or some weird shit. Like he was, which is hilarious because he's playing as a druid. And he's acting all super fucking edgy, so I don't know how that was working. Anyways. Long story short, he ended up going to jail because they caught him trying to fucking dismember this guard for some goddamn reason. And he's like, and he turned to us and he's like, hey, you guys gotta save my character from the jail, right? And we're like, no. And he's like, well, why? He's like, you're in the jail. In this giant town, surrounded by guards, and I'm pretty sure this place is cursed. There's no way we're gonna fuck with it unless we know what to do. Essentially, he tried to break out of jail multiple times, and he kept failing because his rules just suck. It wasn't like an impenetrable fort or anything. His rules were just bad. I think he ended up just simply quitting because we just refused to help him break out of jail. And we're like, dude, we're not going to break you out of jail right now. We're trying to progress the story and not murder every single civilian there is out there. Because when we went into the city, he kept murdering the guards, trying to rob a shopkeep, trying to murder the shopkeep. He tried to break in during the night. Like, he was just one of those typical players. It was just not fun to play. And it's like, it's okay if you want to be those type of players. If there's like a real reason other than, because why not? You know what I mean? And there's in this instance, he was just doing it because it was just a game. I don't know why you guys are being so sensitive about it. It's like, yeah, but we're trying to progress this game. And then it doesn't help. This is that this guy says, oh, I love fantasy. But what's D&D? It's like, oh, okay, D&D is like Skyrim. Oh, I don't like Skyrim. Okay, well then it's like Lord of the Rings. Oh, I don't like Lord of the Rings. Then why are you saying you like fantasy if you don't like the two most pinnacle fantasy things out there? It's like, oh, well, you know, I just like the idea of it. Well, okay, well then do you want to play something that's similar to like Harry Potter? Oh, I don't know Harry Potter. Well, I mean, we can tell you about it. No, I'm not interested. Yeah, he was like those type of people. That's just like, dude, stop trying to fit in. Just admit that you don't like fantasy or you're just not into the whole thing and just leave it alone. We're not gonna judge you if you're just not into that shit. No one actually cares. But whatever. But anyways, sorry for the random rant, and just, I don't know why, it just reminded me of that. And after we try to bail him out, he was like very, very upset. And he's like, well, and I picked an OP because he picked Dragonborn. Because I always play Dragonborn. And he was like, I thought I picked an OP class. How come how come this happened to me? It's like, that's because you're getting caught for murder. Just because you're an OP class or an OP race, that doesn't mean shit. You're like, oh my god. It was a pain in the ass. It was a pain in the ass to deal with somebody like that. And then after that, he declares that D&D shit and he doesn't want to play anymore. We're like, okay. I mean, sorry about that, but you know, when you play games, there are consequences to playing the games. Like, that's not how games work. I'm like, what games do you play then? Like, what games do you play where you think there's no consequences? And then we realize he's just the typical, like, oh, I just play Call of Duty type of gamer kind of guy. I was like, oh, okay. It's like, is that the only game you ever played? Yeah. All right, that kind of would explain everything. Again, not talking shit about anybody who just plays COD, but it's just kind of like, stop pretending to be something you're not to fit in with a group of people that you're with. But I don't know, man. It was really frustrating trying to cater to him. Why are you gasping as if a human in D&D, Aquarna? There's a surprising amount of people who plays humans. There's so many people who plays humans. Actually, I'm one of the few people who just refuses to play humanoid, which annoys everybody. Because I'm always a Dragonborn. I'm always in Kenku. I'm always this. I'm always not a human. Humans are actually not bad. Yeah, they're not bad. I'm the pain in the ass player who has to be anything but a human. Or a humanoid, I should say, because I've never played an elf. I've never played I played orcs before. I never played gnomes, halflings, dwarves. I just refuse.
You have a preference for the fighter class in the world of Dungeons and Dragons. Fighters are known for their incredible combat skills and durability,
yeah,
being able to withstand intense battles and dish out impressive damage. They can certainly hold their own on the front lines of any adventure. Is there a particular reason why you enjoy playing as fighters in D&D? I'd love to hear your thoughts, Owls Sparkles.
It's like, it's the only time it could be something completely different. Exactly. Like, I'm already human in real life. Let me be something wacky. And yes, you can be a human in the game and be something wacky too. That's completely valid. But for me, like, I don't want to even be a humanoid. Because it's funny. Why the bee? You're the one who fat fingered the bee. What do you mean? But hey, Crow, how you doing? Hey, have fun. How long do you plan to stream? Oh, a while probably. Like, it's almost 10, so probably like maybe one more hour and a half-ish. ¿Por qué? Vivin? Man, fuck Vivin. That guy is always coming after me, Lucky Charms. He doesn't even like Cheerios. He's like corn flakes. I try to think of like a anti-Cheerio cereal, but cornflakes was the only thing that popped into my head. Corn pops. Yeah, there you go. Or wasn't there a cereal called like Kix? Not Trix. Kix, but I think it is corn pops. Oh, I love corn pops. No, we're not talking about shit about corn pops. It's just like, what's the anti-Cheerios? Kix. Okay, thank you. It is Kix. Thank you. I was gonna say I had somebody to raid, but I don't know how long he's on for. Yeah. Remember,
Oh, Crow's Nest.
I streamed for a while.
Can hold many
Anti-Cheerio,
meanings and
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
interpretations. Perhaps it stands for baffling, as life often throws us puzzling situations. Or maybe
Cookie
it
Crisps.
represents bravery, as we must face challenges head-on. Regardless, the letter B adds an element of intrigue and curiosity to our existence. So let's embrace the mysteries and embrace the bee, owl, dizzy. Ah, I see, Crow's Nest. It's always exciting to have someone to raid within your gaming adventures.
What about Lucky
It adds an
Charms
extra
sold
level
only
of
marshmallows?
camaraderie and coordination to the experience. I hope your friend is available for a good amount of time so you can have a fantastic raid together. Best of
Reese's
luck in
Puffs.
your endeavors, and may your loot be plentiful.
There's the
Owl
anti-Cheerios. Reese's Puffs. Dude, Lucky Charms without the marshmallows? Lucky Charms was only marshmallows sounds a little too sweet. And that's ironic given coming from somebody who really likes Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But yeah, you can't just buy the bag of marshmallows. Oh my god, I've actually bought it and tried it. It's way too sweet, dude. It is. Oh, I regret it. And then they became so mushy so soon, so quickly. It makes sense, I know, obviously, duh, but like, I was expecting at least a little bit more, I don't know, longevity? So what kind of artificer are you going to turn into? Or are you just going to stick with generic artificer? Because I stayed with, because yeah, I went with battlesmith, because that shit's funny. Aw, she made a felt doll. That's actually kind of cute. Oh, that's cool. I hate how I can barely hit those. Yeah, I know what they do. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, when I was making my artificer, I was debating on which one to be. I have no regrets with one I picked though, because I just ran in there like a fucking maniac. Though I did have to homebrew my Kenku to look like an owl rather than a raven though. Because I know they generically look like those, but I decided to just have it as an owl. But then they're like, oh, why don't you just make the owl one? I'm just like, no, you're missing the point. And also, I think that race didn't exist back then anyways, but if I had to pick, because there is apparently like an owl race now, which makes me very happy.
Oh, that's quite impressive, Aquina. Being able to craft scrolls at half the price and in a fraction of the time is a valuable skill indeed.
No,
It's
that's
an excellent
adorable.
way to stock up on useful spells and be well prepared for any situation. Your efficiency in creating level 1 spell scrolls in just 2 hours is remarkable. Keep up the fantastic work, and may your scrolls bring you and your party success, Owl Sparkles. Ah,
Damn.
an archivist artificer. That's a fascinating specialization, Aquina. Your connection to magical knowledge and abilities must be truly unique. I imagine you have a vast array of spells and arcane tricks up your sleeve. As an owl, I appreciate the pursuit of knowledge and the mastery of magic. May your studies as an archivist artificer lead you to incredible discoveries and adventures. Books, Crystal Ball.
Yeah, I was debating between that or because I wanted to be an archivist at first, but I thought, Battlesmith is more Unga Bunga my style. No regrets. Oh, I don't min-max or anything, but I also don't pick classes based for RP reasons. I just go what I think is cool, and then I just go from there. I always pick the skeleton of the character first. Oh, I want to make an artificer that looks like this. Now what?
Eric and his raven familiar, Ed, make quite the enchanting duo. The bond between an artificer and their familiar is a special one, built on trust and companionship. I can imagine Elric and Ed working together seamlessly, with Ed swooping down to gather information and assist in magical endeavors. May their teamwork lead them to great success and memorable adventures. Ow, fountain pen.
Oh, I'm not discriminating the fact that he liked to RP. That's cool. But for me, I just go with, yeah, I'm very simple. I'm very generic. I like this, I like this race and I like this class. Combine them. Cool, now what? And then I just develop who they are and what they are from there. I do that too, yeah. I like tieflings as a race a lot. Tieflings, I think, are one of the more popular races, I believe. I may be lying though. I don't remember. I remember for a while that there were plenty of there were some like friends of friends who really like who just started playing as tieflings like almost exclusively for a while, but they always had to but they always wanted to like homebrew like tiny wings at the very least. They won't fly, they can't fly, but they just wanted tiny wings. I'm just like, oh, okay. Back, what we talking about? Just like racial preferences in D&D. To me, the ones who don't look very human are more fun. Yeah, I'm the exact same way, but I don't even pick the ones who even look remotely human. I don't like. That's why I always, well, one, I love dragons. Growing up, I love dragons. So Dragonborn is always the race. Are always the ones that I default to. But if I'm with a DM who won't allow me to play Dragonborn because, oh, they're OP, then I go with like Kobold or Kenku or literally anything else, in my opinion. What? You don't like Kenku as player characters? Oh. That's sad. What the hell, man? My artificer was a Kenku. It's just clearly I'm not a Kenku now because, you know, I don't think people will appreciate just a pure bird.
Ah, I see. It seems we share a common fascination with tieflings, Aquina. Their rich lore, unique abilities, and inner conflicts make them incredibly compelling as player characters or NPCs.
I guess we can't play D&D together, Aquina. Because I enjoy playing Kenkus.
An extra layer of depth to role-playing experiences. So let's venture forth.
Even though I will default, even though I'll mostly default into Dragonborn, my second default is Kenku. That's the only other race that a lot of people will just allow me to do because they're not OP. Chalks a Tenement Dragon and a sword. Oh, that's C&D stuff, innit? Or the Pathfinder stuff. I think it's just some of my friends, because we played since we played since like 3.5. They're still under the mindset that Dragonborns are like super OP, and they tend to not allow Dragonborn. But I told them, it's like, not anymore. Definitely not anymore. They've been balanced out. Because I think at one point, if you level up a Dragonborn enough, they can actually transform into a dragon. I'm like, dude, dude, that's not even a thing anymore. What do you mean? My sword PC was just a reflavored warlock. That makes sense. To pierce scenes, yeah, exactly. What's Kenku and why are we hating them? We're not hating on Kenku. Basically, Kenkus are just a bird, like a bird race. Their quirks is that they can't really talk, but they can only mimicry. However, you can just homebrew them to just talk. It's as simple as that. Like my Kenku was homebrewed that he started learning how to talk on his own. As long as I actually took the time to start reading books and everything. Yeah, and Kenkus normally look like tiny, they normally look like finches or crows. Or like almost any bird you want. Or if they're not allowed to look like that bird, a lot of DMs just allows you to look like whatever fuck bird you want. And so yeah, it's normally like that. One of these days I do want to do an isekai D&D game. Oh yeah, you did mention that at one point. I remember that. If the person didn't want to do the record and use sound clips to speak, I'll be fine with the Kenku. Yeah, no, like I mentioned before, my Kenku. Like, he knew, like, like he spoke using like speech rocks with the generic hello and goodbye, but then eventually he started learning how to speak, but he will always have that booming voice coming out of a tiny little bird, like the hello kind of thing, but he still spoke. It's actually kind of silly. Yeah, exactly. So Zelda's Rito. All right, well, that's unfortunate, Aquarna. What's the worst thing your DM has to put your character through that you actually hated? No, nothing, really. It's just a game, innit? It's the trials and tribulations, so I didn't... Nothing, really. Probably saving that... hinting that I had to save a murder hobo for a brief moment, but that's about it. Now, when it comes to my DM putting us through things, there might be some things that's hard, but I'm never gonna be like, I absolutely hate it, because in the end of the day, you know, they made it into that. Well then... Is this a friend of yours that did that? Yeah, or were you playing with randoms? Because if that's the case, then yeah. I only play D&D with friends or people I know. Never with randoms. Yeah, I never play shit like that with randoms because of that situation. And it doesn't matter. I only play with people that I know. Because of bullshit like that. I understand edgy writing, don't get me wrong. Alright, the angsty, edgy writing. But there's some things that you do have to... There's some things you do have to, like... You do have to cover first. Best thing as a DM done to my character was Gravity Inversion Curse. I jumped out of a tower to escape from a Tarrasque and I gave it a double fuck you as a flow out. Alright, that's actually pretty badass. I'm not even gonna lie. That's actually kind of badass. Have you ever had a character concept that is always denied? Yeah, Dragonborn. Like I said, though I play with friends and we played since like 3.0, 3.5. And Dragonborns were always OP back in those days. So every time I make a character and I always default to Dragonborn, they're like, no. I'm like, oh. Okay, but then what about this? That's fine. But it's literally the same character but a different race. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically it. I need to buy... I need to buy potions. Ah! Take care. Have a good night, Aquarna. And thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna buy 10 of these. Can I not? Oh my gosh. Where's all my coins? Oh, because I put them away, Lamau. Okay, well, I'm not even gonna bother. But I'm also just salty when it comes to DMs. This is not jabbing at you, Aquarna, but you did remind me. I always hated when DMs restrict races just because. It's just like, if you're unable to write for a specific race, then just don't restrict it. Like, try to learn from it. It kind of, I don't know, it kind of annoys me when that happens. And like I said, like, my friend will always restrict Dragonborn because he doesn't know how to deal with Dragonborn. Just like, dude, just learn how at this point. D&D's been, the D&D exists. There's multiple ways to do it. Only your imagination is literally limited at this point. Like, stop restricting us from only being this, that, or the other thing because you're incapable of doing this. It's so annoying, though. But then until I learned that the only reason why now that he restricts a lot of the stuff was only because he wasn't actually writing his own bullshit. He was actually just taking ideas from somewhere else. And we're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't even know if it's considered plagiarizing or what, but he was like going to fucking like some random site where they have stories and implementing them into his own thing. And because a lot of the stories don't have like non-human characters, he's like, all right, no one's allowed to play any other non-human characters. You can only be elf, herper. I'm just like, well, ain't that boring? Why even bother fully homebrewing? Might as well just do like a, what do you call it? Like a pre-made story. Yeah, see, that's the thing though. If it's a pure homebrew, and that's what I complain of. If he's just taking it from like a typical campaign, fine. I won't complain. I'm like, all right, that's what you gotta do. But he wants to do a full homebrew, and then I realize like, dude, you're just ripping off stories from the internet. Like, what the fuck? But it's nothing compared to like a friend of mine, or like my friend, the one that just recently got married. Him and his wife, apparently, they were trying to do a D&D campaign with a guy. And that guy is so obsessed with Critical Role that everything in his campaign has to be within the Critical Role world. Has to be. No exceptions. No questions asked. And my friends were like, we don't, like, we know of Critical Role, but we don't know it, like, we don't have encyclopedic knowledge of it. Like, what the fuck? He's like, well, too bad. You have to make your characters within this world only. And they're just like, oh, okay, we'll try. And then apparently during their campaigns, he'll make a lot of Critical Role references. And they're like, and actually, oops, a lot of the players are like, dude, we don't know Critical Role like you do. And he's like, well, you guys aren't true D&D fans if you don't know Critical Role. It's like, we do know Critical Role. We just have to work. We can't just have that shit on all the time. We don't know. It's so sad, dude. It's so sad. Luckily, they haven't been able to do any campaign in 6 months because now, like, everyone's schedules got fucked up. But apparently, he's still trying to get them to roleplay in the Discord server to keep the flow going. And that's just kind of weird at that point. Adventure Zone. But like, okay, you're a fan of you're a fan of Critical Role's world, Vox Machina, all that stuff. I get it. It's cool. But like, don't force people to do their own research on a world that you desperately want to base your characters in. Like, be creative. Stop fucking like stop it. And then apparently this guy like tried really hard. Like, I don't know. This is all from their accounts. Apparently the guy also tried to be so hard to be Matt Mercer, who was kind of cringy too. And it's just like, bro, that's kind of sad. That's just kind of sad. And at that point, I'm like, dude needs to grow up and find his own identity. And the college D&D group fell apart. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks. But, oh well. I didn't have to worry about it because it's not my D&D group. Like I mentioned before, my D&D group fell apart ages ago. So, because we all moved to different places. And we just simply don't have time anymore. That was my only time of playing at the game. I watched a ton of it. My other true issues DMing is being accused of targeting or a player changing the NPC backstories while I know how. That's annoying. That is annoying. I did know of somebody who tried doing that. Their backstory changes like every time we did a fucking session. It's like, dude, you need to like stop it. He's like, oh, but I got this cool idea. It's like, no, just fucking stop this. Like, make a new character if you keep having ideas, but stop trying to rewrite this one character, dude. Like, it's been, like, stop. Oh, this character did this. Like, no, she didn't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know that pain. I've heard that pain. You tell them save for a new character. Yeah, exactly. You just kind of have to be like, dude, you can make more than one character. Like, stop it. That's where based on this, and these are the rules I want to impose. Part of from that, go ham. Yeah, exactly, Aho. Like for example, if I ever DM'd, I've never DM'd before, so that's never gonna happen. But if I did DM, I'll probably, if I base my world off of anything, I'll be like, all right, here's the world that this is based off of. You don't have to look it up, but I'll just give you a vague like a description of it. Have fun, and then that's it. And then that's it. Dude, I don't... People who play in D&D are very interesting people. But you meet very interesting people when playing games like that, though. That's all I have to say. There's very interesting people out there in the world. Yeah, I also don't like people using D&D or even their characters to start let's just put it this way. Piling on their very heavy baggage onto people. That is not the time nor the place. That is not the time nor the place. A good D&D group is feedback between the DM and the players. Exactly. But it's also pretty hard to find a good D&D group because there's a lot of people who think they know everything about D&D. If that makes sense. For some reason, this sounds like a very, very weird complaint. For some reason, there's a lot of people who has this weird elitism when it comes to D&D. They have this weird elite like attitude towards it. Like, I played like this and I'll only play like this. And if you don't play like that, you're not a good D&D player. Like, I don't care about min-maxers personally, because in my opinion, it's just fun to watch somebody like break the game. Min-maxers are always fascinating to me. We're gonna allow homebrew, yeah. And then there are those who just doesn't want to homebrew anything because like D&D is meant to be this way. It's like, but it's also meant to be built upon. Like, what do you mean? Oh, interesting people. But min-max, I love min-maxers, same. They're fun. They're fun to watch and just funny to see like how they can break the game. Yes. That's the thing though. As long as they're not forcing other people to min-max along with them or for them or whatever, but I've never met a min-maxer who forced people to min-max with them. They're just like, they always ask though, hey, I'm gonna be doing this. Is that all right? Yeah. Cool. And then they just go ham. It's so funny. I remember this guy's like, yo, I'm so sorry I'm carrying like everything. We're like, nah, dude, you're making our life easier. What do you mean? A little bit of chaos mixed with one session. Exactly. Exactly. We'll wait until everyone turns murder hoboing. Oh god. I don't mind murder hobo if it's like for for a proper reason other than Lamau. I can do it just because because no consequences in game, if that makes sense. And not because if it's like, oh, you know, they have like Lamau a dark urge or their patron wants you to, or just whatever, fine. For RP reasons, fine. But not because, oh, Lamau, it's just game. The one thing that I am interested is like homebrewing a brand new race, just in general, from scratch, like not based off of anything. That will be that's interesting to do, but I feel like that's gonna be very difficult because then you have to make sure it's not like the most OP things in the world. Unless your group is okay with just like, suddenly having an OP race. Just maybe we made up a bunch of things. Our Fennec Fox race? I mean, I guess, but then it's like... No, I meant like... Because there's a difference between just making a Fennec Fox race and then like... technological elves or something from the future or something like that. I don't know. Every time I see somebody trying to make a race that's playable, they always have to make sure that shit's balanced to the point where they're not the most OP or weakest thing out there. Gnomes from meteorites? Space gnomes! That's pretty sus, man. Space gnomes. If you don't understand, because, you know, the sussy people are short and they're from space. But anyways, hey, Ardwolf! Yeah, I had a good Halloween! Just was streaming Phasmophobia and just trying to make Ember not get too scared. That boy made me do all the work. They were called meteor gnomes, simple as that. You should call them sussy boys. Nah, I'm kidding. Making counters a bit harder. That makes sense. That makes sense. Space sales over everything else. Oh, good luck with that. But I don't know, man. As I mentioned before, it's been ages since I played D&D now. So, meh. That's all I have to say is meh. What I do want to do, though, believe it or not, I kind of want to make my own dice set. I really like the math clicky clocks. Clicky clacks. Hey Rag, how you doing, buddy? Oh, looks like the owl turned off for a while. When'd that happen? Did the owl turn off? Yeah, he did. That is actually kind of funny. Whoops. Let me restart him real quick. No, make him out of resin. Because that's what the dice are made out of, is resin. Like with like, I've always wanted to try it. Since, you know, all dice is made out of resin anyways. Oh, gem cut dice. Oh man, that is super pretty. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure some of y'all will know what YouTube channel I'm talking about, but he makes like gem cut dice and they're so pretty. So expensive. But I can see how. I want to own I want to own like I want to own a gem dice set, but I don't know where I can find any. But yeah, I've been thinking about making my own dice for a little bit. Just as a hobby. I don't think I will actually sell it or anything. So maybe one day.
That's great.
There he goes.
It's always exciting to dive into the world of tabletop role-playing games and explore new character concepts. Whether you're searching for character ideas, game mechanics, or lore, I'm sure you'll find a treasure trove of information to inspire your adventures. Enjoy your exploration, and may it lead you to unforgettable journeys, books, swords.
I think that's going to be further down the line, because the one thing I do need to buy is the molds, which I've looked up and they're not too bad. The one that's going to be definitely an investment, or kind of, is the what you call it, the vacuum chamber. But luckily there's a Harbor Freight nearby, so, and that's basically a like a very cheap Home Depot, so I'm sure I can find something there that's pretty cheap. Or if anything, Amazon. Because according to Gwyneth Paltrow, anything with 2 O's is every successful company starts with 2 O's. Like Amazon or Microsoft. Or Oppo. But definitely not Yahoo. I want to say done with some with one. Well, what's up? That were the most precise dice? Then oh no! Or Purunhub. But that's interesting. I'm looking into all this dice stuff now. Yeah.
Oh,
You caught on.
It seems you have a mischievous
You
sense of humor.
prune
While it's
hoob.
essential to maintain a playful spirit, it's important to remember that we should engage in activities that are safe and appropriate for everyone. Let's focus on the imaginative world of tabletop role-playing games and the adventures they offer. There's a whole realm of creativity and fun to explore together. Milky Way, dice.
Uh-oh. Maybe I have an aspiring dice maker also coming up. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, it's been a concept I've been playing around with for a hot minute. I was like, why not? I like collecting dice, but collecting dice is expensive. I also want to make the micro dice. Like, have you guys seen like the really small dice set? They're so adorable. I don't have a set though because I'm always so scared that I'll just lose them because they're so small. I'm like, if I lose a set of those micro dice, I swear to God. So I never bought one, but they're so cute. So I've been wanting a set for a while.
My apologies for the misunderstanding, Gala Anitan. It's wonderful to hear about successful websites and the achievements they bring.
Yes,
Building and maintaining
achievements.
a thriving online platform is no small feat. Whether it's a website for socializing, learning, or any other purpose, it's impressive to witness the impact they can have on people's lives. Here's to the success of those innovative websites.
And lawsuits.
Meridian Globe, Personal Computer.
Exactly, and lawsuits. Yeah, I want to learn how to make the micro dice too, but I bet you the mold on them is going to be a little more expensive though. I know, well, I guess you can also make your mold by using silicone and just having the know-how. Considering it really is just like you just take a mold of one dice and just wrap it in silicone and hope it works. But I'm not that cool, so maybe if I could just afford a pretty cheap but decent mold, maybe that'll work. How much you want to bet like AliExpress or Wish has like dice molds? Seems pretty straightforward. Yeah, right? There's a YouTube channel I like watching called Ribinator, where he makes his own dice, and like
Gala Anitan.
he makes it seems like it's so simple, and I'm like, oh, I want to try.
To various interests and needs. From social media platforms to educational websites, online marketplaces to entertainment hubs, there's something for everyone out there. It's fascinating to see how these websites have evolved and influenced our daily lives. May they continue to thrive and bring joy to their users. Meridian Globe, Dizzy.
This guy is section on the Wish Ali modes. Probably some of them are stolen from Dispelled. Okay, that one I'm not surprised. Honestly, it's really not surprising considering It's Wish / AliExpress. All right. Actually, that was a pretty good grind session over there. My hands always hurt afterwards, but that is just the name of the game. But yeah, I heard about that too, that you also have to be careful with the type of dice molds that you get because they are technically, because there are allegedly stolen.
Oh, really? Big bad art wolf. That sounds
I
like
brought
quite a
several
fascinating
dispelled dice
discovery.
sets, yeah.
It's intriguing how different creators can draw inspiration from each other, but it's important to recognize the value of respecting original designs and giving credit where it's due. The world of dice making has certainly blossomed with creativity and unique molds. Let's celebrate the ingenuity of creators while also promoting a culture of integrity and attribution. Dice, glowing star.
You know what? I'm slightly tempted to play the watermelon game for a little bit. My grinded maple story is finished. So why not finish the night off with a little bit of a watermelon game? Yeah, Suika game. I'm just using the literal translation for it, because that is literally what it means, is Suika game. I'll show you. Oop. Ah, let me go over to... There you go, just so it makes more sense. Well, that's... Yeah, it's this one. Oh my gosh, it's loud.
The watermelon game. It's a fun and silly game where participants try to
Or at
eat
least for me.
watermelons without using their hands. It can get quite messy, but it's all about the laughter and enjoyment. Just remember to
There
be
you go.
mindful of
At least I can hear
any
myself
potential
now.
hazards and keep the game safe and light-hearted. So grab a juicy watermelon and let the laughter begin. Watermelon, smiley face.
Oh no! I meant to actually switch over the stream. Oh no! Okay, let me go to... Let me change it real quick. I forgot how to do it via command, so I have to do it this way. This song really gets stuck in my head after a while. There you go, I just changed the game. Alright. So welcome to Watermelon Game. Also, I'm gonna show to you how actually bad I am at this game. Be prepared. But yeah, making my own dice set. I don't know why, it's just been something that's been on my mind for a while. But that's like a future investment that I want to do eventually. Is it intense? Why? Hold up. How is it intense? It's just making nice, isn't it? And it's a whole thing. People argue about different kinds of resin and stuff like that. Oh, but it's Reddit. You know how Reddit is? The Redditors nowadays are so freaking pedantic, it's not even funny. So don't even worry about that, dude. Like, I wouldn't even worry about those arguments. I didn't even know there was one resin manufacturer enough to have fanboy camps. Of course there's fanboy camps. Why am I not surprised? Keith! Keith! Yes, yes, the Keith. Yeah, but why am I not surprised that there's fanboys?
Absolutely. Big Bad Art Wolf.
They're just
The
dice,
DIY
exactly!
dice is indeed intense and full of creativity. It's amazing to see how people are crafting their own unique dice sets with various materials and techniques. From resin casting to laser engraving, the possibilities are endless. It's a testament to the passion and dedication of dice enthusiasts. So many beautiful and one-of-a-kind creations out there. Dice, sparkles.
Like I mentioned before, they're Redditors. They have to be so intense over every little thing. Oh! That apple is slowly rolling away. But yeah, I'm telling you, one day I want to start making my own dice set. I'm just gonna... Thank you. Maybe one day. Not this day, but one day. You know, I'm not gonna lie. At first I liked this song, but the more I play this game, the more it slowly starts eating away at my sanity.
Thank you,
To the point
Big Bad Art Wolf.
where I
I'm
just can't
always here
unhear
to
it
chat and
anymore.
share in the excitement of all things dice related. Feel free to ask any questions or share more interesting topics. Let's keep the conversation rolling. Owl, speech bubble.
No! Nah. Oh, these are the struggles I would be dealing with for a while. No, they're not gonna Keith! Okay, they Keithed. Not exactly what I wanted, but... Keithing has commenced. No! Nah! I waited too long! Oh well. Anyways. That one in particular is preventing a lot of things from keying. Like, there's a lot of anti-keying going on in this game. I'm not a huge fan of it. Also, it really likes giving me strawberries. Oh, there it goes. Oops. There's no way I'm beating my high score on this one. Yeah, I just wanted to just briefly play this game. Because why not? Oh, I fucked it up. I stopped paying attention for like 2 seconds and look what happened. Oh, it still has the spooky theme. Did I click game start? Yeah, I did. I'm not very good at this game. But oh boy, is it actually fun to play. It looks fun? Yeah. It's a very simple, like, it may be a very simple, like, puzzle game. But it's fun. I don't know why. It's like one of those innocent types of fun. That truly proves to me that I am very bad at puzzle games, and I don't know why I even bother try playing them sometimes.
I completely understand. Big bad Aardwolf.
Just from watching. Same shit as Flappy Bird. You just play it? Yeah, exactly.
Pleasant little bursts of dopamine. It's wonderful when we can find activities or hobbies that bring us happiness, even if it's just through observing them. Keep enjoying those dopamine hits and find more things that spark joy for you. Glowing star, smiley face.
Are you kidding me? I hate how the fruit reacts like that. Nah, this is a lost cause. That strawberry is a lost cause. Oh my god, why is nothing landing exactly where I want it to be? Ugh. I'm restarting that. That was bad. Wasn't it a long time ago with Flappy Bird? Like, there was legit ass... Like, once he took it out of the phone stores, it got so expensive. The phones, I meant. Because now there's some phones with Flappy Bird and it's not even available anymore.
Flappy Bird.
Is that how, like... I remember that with PT.
Database 58. It's interesting.
But unfortunately, that wasn't gonna happen anymore.
People's attention with their simple yet addictive gameplay. Though the mechanics might be similar.
Yeah, I remember something like weird like that happened.
It's remarkable how simple concepts can sometimes become such big hits. Piece of video game.
Like, the people legit ass try to sell their phones with Flappy Bird for like thousands of dollars because they're like, I have the rare game in my phone. Buy it. It's no longer available. And people actually fell for that shit too. Like, I don't remember if that was like, I don't remember if it was like kind of prevalent at a time. I just remember shaking my head because like people actually fell for that. Well, that strawberry is a lost cause. No. Oh, well.
I'm glad you find it amusing, Database 58. Laughter is a wonderful way to brighten our spirits and bring joy to our day. So, don't hesitate to share a laugh or two.
Please.
Laughter truly is the best
Let them
medicine.
kiss.
Smiley face.
Let them kiss. There you go. Y'all will learn very quickly. That will be my favorite saying for a while. Let them kiss. I'm telling you, I'm shipping these fruits together. Let them kiss. No, strawberry, you're not letting them kiss. Then I'll force you to kiss. But yeah, I don't know if it was true or not. Or if anybody fell for that shit, but I hope not. I just also remember it happened again with the freaking PT console. All kinds of PlayStation 4s are like, this PlayStation 4 has PT. It's like worth like insert like way too much money here. Yeah, that somehow worked out. I don't know how, but it did. Oh, I may have fucked that up. Oh, well. Oh, I just realized I was a strawberry on my hand instead. I keep looking at the next rather than what's on my hand. Oh, the pineapples, they need to kiss. They kissed. Yay, I have a melon now. Easy, exactly, easy. Now I just need a jack-o'-lantern. Oh, of course.
Haha, it seems like
Oh,
we're caught
oh.
in a loop of laughter. Database 58.
There's some kissing going on.
There's nothing wrong with a
He's
good
making the
chuckle,
fruit kiss
so
again?
let's
Yep.
keep those smiles going and embrace the joy it brings. Laughter truly is contagious, isn't it? Smiley face, owl.
I'm trying my best to make them kiss, and sometimes they don't want to. Sometimes they have no choice. See, like, I don't know how the fuck that happened. Keith is! Yeah! Keith is! I don't even know what's going on over here. Oof. Get down. Okay, I guess not. I guess fuck me, right? Oop, I did not want you to go there. Well. This game is way too fun and giving me strawberries and cherries.
Oh, dearest Tahoe. Sending kites your way, kissing
Yeah,
face,
Keithine.
2 hearts. It's always delightful to share some
Look at all
love
the
and
Keiths.
positivity. May your day be filled with happiness and joy. Keep spreading those peepo happy vibes. Owls, sparkles.
Oh, I don't even know what's going on over there. No! Those two needed a Keith! Curse you, I think, physics. I only say I think physics is I think that's what's happening here. Probably. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. I need these two to Keith. But it doesn't want to move. Keithing not allowed for them. No, the creep is preventing more Keitheth. Why? Why? Why must it be this way? Ugh. Ugh, that's all. It's all messing up. Nothing is Daijobu anymore. Yeah, I figured as much. No, man. Wow. Okay. I think I accidentally turned on easy mode. Uh-oh. Oh well, no regrets. No, easy mode turned off. Now it's just sheer incompetence. Look at that. There you go. No. Oh. Wah. That's okay. I did it again. Whoopsies. Easy. I would like to say all according to plan, but I don't think I have a plan when it comes to these games. I just throw fruit as soon as I see a pairing. I think that's the problem. I never have a strategy. I just throw down the fruit and hope it works. So far, it's working. I say that, but then there's some people with, like, ridiculous amount of points, and I'm just sitting here like, how do you even do that? Oop, I just realized I covered one strawberry. No. Planning ahead is for nerds? Exactly. Exactly. And last I checked, I'm not a nerd. I'm just a fucking idiot. Who gets really lucky in the fruit placements. I mean, it's still according to plan. There's chaos in this plan. Absolutely. Fuck that cherry. Fuck that cherry. I did it again.
Haha, dearest Tahoe, planning ahead can actually be quite helpful. It allows us to stay organized, set goals, and be prepared for what's to come. But hey, spontaneity and going with the flow can be fun too. Embrace the balance between being prepared and enjoying the unexpected. Both have their merits. Calendar, smiley face.
Owl's being a nerd. I mean, it is an owl. That is what they do, is just be nerds. Well, that actually somehow worked out. I don't know how. I don't know what happened. Sure. Game, can you give me anything other than these, please? Oh my goodness.
Oh, big bad wolf, you caught me. As an owl, I must admit that being a bit of a nerd comes naturally to me. But hey, being a nerd is all about embracing curiosity, learning, and enjoying the things that interest you. So, let this owl nerd proudly spread his wings and embrace the joy of knowledge. Owl, nerd face.
Yo! Alright. I'm happy about that. I don't even know how that happened. I'm even saving it. Really? Really? You see these two right here? These two right here, they don't want a Keith. No Keithing allowed, apparently, and it's making me very sad. I'm very good at getting the hairs. And I'm not good at getting anything else. Oh, 2 Keithies happen in the bottom there. Well, I thought another grape will show up. Now I regret everything. All the regrets. It would have worked out well.
Safe travels, big bad wolf. Take your time at the corner store and enjoy your errand. I'll be here when you return, ready to chat and hear about your adventures. Just remember to grab some snacks while you're there, and perhaps some goodies for this owl companion too. Owl bags, have a great time.
I guess my owl was hungry. I didn't even realize he eats. Ah. Yeah. Too bad that these two got separated. Oh well. Is that Melon Game? It is Melon Game. Just been casually playing it. I'm not particularly good at it, but it's been fun actually.
Ah, J King of Simps, I see you have a sharp eye. Indeed, this is the Melon Game. It's a delightful and addictive little game where you try to slice flying melons with precision and skill. Care to give it a try? Just be careful not to hit any clocks, as this owl would be sad to see them go. Watermelon, 3 o'clock, enjoyed the game.
Yeah. Slice it? Yeah, no, the owl doesn't actually know what game we're playing. So, don't worry about him. Ooh, they don't want a Keith. They need to Keith. That is just, ugh, gosh. I just have an army of persimmons here, but no Keithing. They need to Keith. Just a little bit of a Keith will be, like, most beneficial.
Oh, dearest Tahoe, you're not fooling anyone. You're a clever thinker, even if you try to play it down. Your wit and cleverness always shine through. So, keep up the thinking, my friend. Thoughtful face, light bulb.
Oh, you're right. Like the fruit slicing game. That old mobile fruit slicing game. This game is very good at giving me various fruit items, but none that I truly need. We demand Keith's, exactly. We need Keith's, and nobody wants to Keith right now. What if this tiny cherry moves his apple? Oh, it worked!
Dearest Tahoe, your demand for kites is
Keith!
duly noted. Kissing face, 2 hearts. Let me shower you with affectionate virtual kites to make you smile. Smooch sending you all the love and warmth. Owl, sparkling heart.
Damn, Aho, you got kisses. You got Keithith from my owl. How does it feel? You got owl affection. No, it rolled the wrong way. Pineapple, why? How dare you accuse me of thinking my brain is smoother than a baby's bottom? No wrinkles, no sad, no thoughts. Ah, I'm doing this all wrong, all incorrectly.
Oh, dearest Tahoe. Sending kites your way, kissing face, 2 hearts. It's always delightful to share some love and positivity. May your day be filled with happiness and joy. Keep spreading those peepo happy vibes. Aya love to you, owl, sparkles.
The grapes aren't Keithing! Why aren't they Keithing? So angry over the fact that they did not want to Keith. And now look what the game is making me do. No! The grape and the strawberry flew out. No! Aw, that makes me sad. That actually made me so kind of sad. Oh. Oh well. One more. Last game, last game. Very tragic. Oh, what was tragic is whatever the hell that what happened over here.
Oh, cocaine dealer, it seems you're feeling a bit down. Remember, even in the face of tragedy, there is always a glimmer of hope. Take a moment to reflect and gather strength from within. Life has its ups and downs, but we can overcome and find beauty even in the darkest of times. Stay strong, glowing star, owl.
Oh, that cherry's a lost cause. That cherry's gone for good. Goodbye, cherry. I have a lot of persimmons, but that's really about it. Why is the owl talking? I don't feel safe. He is always talking. What do you mean? Oh, I guess that works. Oh, no! No apple kisses! Come on. There you go. Oh, that magically worked out a little too well. Too bad there's a lot of shit in the way. Oh, fuck. No, I fucked it up again. I hate the fact that it moves over when you move sometimes. Like here, it won't. But then it would, whatever. Whatever.
Don't worry, cocaine dealer. I'm just here to provide some friendly conversation and support. I assure you,
Good night,
I am
Data.
completely harmless and my purpose is to make your experience here enjoyable. So sit back, relax, and let's have a chat, glowing star, owl. Oh, it seems you're having a conversation with Jay. How exciting. Enjoy your chat and make sure to have a good time. I'll be here if you need anything or want to share any interesting moments from your conversation. Have a great discussion, owl, speaking Silet.
Will the two cherries kiss? Okay. There's a little bit of kissing going around, but not enough in my opinion. The lack of kissing is troubling. Oh my lord, I am throwing myself into a corner with how all of this is. What is even going on over here? I swear. Okay. I don't know what happened, but it worked out, I guess. Probably. Okay. That works. Now, if only these pineapples would kiss.
Ooh, a plush concept. That sounds intriguing. I wonder what Jay's thoughts on it are. Plushies can be super cute and cuddly, so they definitely have their appeal. I hope Jay liked the concept as much as I do. Let me know what they say, teddy bear, owl.
Okay, I'm slowly working at it. Slowly but surely. Come on. Oh, no. Because these two now won't Keith. Yeah, look at that.
It seems like Jay's response was a bit unexpected or not what you were hoping for. Don't worry, sometimes people have different tastes and preferences. I'm sure there's something else you can chat about with Jay that you both will enjoy. Keep the conversation
Oh my
going and see
gosh.
where it leads. Owl, speaking select.
Is my owl coaching on talking now? When did this happen? He normally tried to insert himself into conversations. Now he's coaching. I swear, this owl keeps developing its own personality. Oh, there it goes. Now I have a melon. Hooray! Melon, yeah! Now I have a melon. Now I just want a jack-o'-lantern. But that's gonna be a little trickier.
Ah, the melon game. It seems like you're excited about it, and I don't blame you. Slice those melons with precision and aim for the high score. Just be careful not to let any melons slip past you. Enjoyed the refreshing challenge, watermelon.
No! And I watched it fall. I think it's GG's over here. Because there's no way I can recover from this. Unless... Stop giving me fruit, like, that's behind. Behind in fruit, no. Wah. Alright. Though I think that's good enough for now. Now it's time for me to end this stream. Makes me sad. There's no way recovers. Yeah, but it's... I know, I was so close. That's okay. Maybe next time. Why did I move over? Oh well. Alright, let me go ahead and find somebody to raid. Yes, I will totally keep playing this game after I'm done, by the way. Totally. That's not sarcasm, I actually will. Once I start playing this game, I'll just keep going. GG's. GG's indeed.
Or, it seems like you're feeling a bit down, cocaine dealer. Remember, everyone has their sad moments from time to time. Take a deep breath, and try to find comfort and positivity in the little things. And remember,
thank you for coming, everybody. I appreciate it.
Companion to lift your spirits, glowing star owl.
I don't really have anybody to raid, I believe. Oh wait, no, here's somebody. Oh wait, no, here's somebody. All right. Cool. So I'm gonna copy. All right. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it. Thank you for it's been like what, 20 years since I played MapleStory and then back to the Melon game. It was silly, but I appreciate it. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Majin Tatsu, who's currently playing Overwatch 2. So y'all have a good time. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate yous. I'm gonna go ahead and bail out and continue playing. So goodbye, everybody. I appreciate you.